our first Act 6. Kinda technically not. There have been interludes that have been titled as an Act 6, and as an Act 6, haven't there? But the first true Act 6, the first true story continues after Act 5, that we have had. So, they said that Nod Krai was going to be a huge, long adventure, and they are delivering on that. I was feeling horrendous this morning, so apologies if my voice is a little bit grindier and a little bit lower than normal. But regardless, we're ready for Act 6. We don't, I believe... Yeah, okay, so I didn't even claim my commissions today, so we don't have a poll to start off today with. But when we do, we'll be pulling on Durin Banner, trying to capture our baby boy and a Yehoda as well alongside. Honestly, I would be fine with no Bennetts and no Farazans and only one Yehoda. Like, just give me one. That's all I need. Just one. All I just need is one holdup. I shouldn't say it like that. Give me a holdup. Oh, hello everyone. Welcome Monday, Halcyon, Tass, Lair. What up, Lone Wolf? Sayu is not... Sayu of all of them didn't get the joke with Dylan's name. Welcome Harvo, what up? My day goes much better than it started. I had like a blinding migraine, like a could barely see to grab water and Excedrin. Sadly giving up on Yehoda, need to save Primos. You know, this Act 5 has just reminded me that Columbina and Alice are probably tied for first place of characters that I've been looking forward to the most out of any character we've met. I'm looking forward to their debut. Obviously, I was very excited for Arlecchino's rerun. And I'm very looking forward to if Miko ever comes back, even if it's in an Inazuma Chronicle. We'll try to Miko myself. Chiori would be a great one to hop along as well. If they rerun Albedo, maybe they'll add another Geo alongside him. Maybe that'd be an opportunity to rerun Chiori. But as far as characters like Chiori and Miko and Eula, those characters that I do really want reruns for, I don't really see them working with characters that are yet to be released or characters that are currently released, because that's what they kind of like. That's what they kind of circulate their reruns around, is they'll kind of, you know, tee them into, like they released Yelan right before, they reran Yelan right before Mualani, you know, another Hydro who's an HP scaler, and then Kanich, who, I guess Kanich wants burning though, but... Alright, let's hop in. You know, the longer I was, and Harvo was basically just saying what I was thinking last night, of all the times to have the death that we've been, like, the overdue character death that we've been talking about, and me constantly saying that Arlecchino's arc would make sense to close with her sacrifice. This would be the time to do it. And it makes me really nervous going into this. But what's the use in just stewing in that when we have the Archon quest right in front of us? Perfect time for that song to end. So, regardless... Please don't. I'm the one who keeps saying that, like, it would make sense. It's a hole in the ground, right? I'm the one who keeps saying it would make sense. I just... I don't know. Oh, right there. Oh, okay, right there. Sweet. Right on. Right at the teleport. Look at Bina over there. Also, of all the characters to sacrifice herself for as well, it'd be the House of the Hearth members, or it'd be Bina. That would be the scenario that would make the most sense. Shoot, I had something else to say. That's not the AQ? I guess it's down, then. There's a cave under here where the AQ is. Down over here? Oh, that's the sword place. That's the base of the pillar. That sword is on Kaching, and is a pretty good one for Kaching. So over here?
Incoming.
I'm so nervous, and so instead of folding into theorizing and stuff, I just want to get, okay, here we go. I just want to get right into the, no, never mind. This is not. Could you just crawl underneath here and get, why is there just a little cave back here that the, it's where the, just like around here? Hole? Oh, literally just so teleport and then turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit. Oh. Ah, T.
Watch out.
I will. There's slorms right here. Oh my gosh. 94,000 with no Bennett, no melt reaction. I guess that was a vaporize because they were made of hydro. But no Shilonen shred, no Bennett, but hi. Oh, I'm nervous. Just gotta go. Just gotta press ahead. We already talked to Giant Man and Cute Robot. Oh, you know what? I'm still on Madame's right now. I'll switch that to Squirrelfish because squirrels. You guys know about squirrels? You guys even ever seen a squirrel? You guys see that video of a squirrel barking, and I don't mean my Dia video? Once a sacred place of the ancient Hyperboreans, its grand architecture stood as proof of their devotion to the moons. Yet now, even these crumbling ruins have turned to ash. The travelers should be well aware of the fate that befell them, and the new beginnings born in its wake. And once again, Traveler didn't see what we saw, so they didn't see what Durin, Albedo, and Wanderer were doing back there. There's a lot of stuff that we know, the player, that the Traveler doesn't, which makes for an interesting dynamic. Making sure, okay, audio is good where it should be, sweet. Let's just go.
Are these people?
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
They had great outfits. They had great fashion taste.
That could mean they have some clues about the moon goddess's name, right? Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is?
Quick.
Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name. We have used every last resource at our disposal. All that remains is to wait, patiently and quietly.
Were the people of the past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina. Alas, Kuthar's birth came long after the age in which he lived.
Salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
True. Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Are they from the 80s? Are they from the 90s? Nicole, nothing to say on the matter?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
What changed? A recipe?
Oh,
One of these days I'll
nothing.
stop saying that.
I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess.
I never noticed that her eyes are two different colors. She has blue and red. That's very pretty.
There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover?
They're in their artifact screen. Oh, never mind. They're not in their artifact screen.
When the moons rise again, we shall receive their protection once more. Even in the darkest hour, there is always a way out.
Once more, the Sith shall rule the galaxy.
Moons have left for now, but they would not abandon us forever.
And we shall have peace. Kind of sounded like my Abyss Lecter impression there.
Door blocking this path.
Not a problem. Try this.
Gimme.
Whoa! How did that door suddenly collapse?
Magic Paimon.
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device stops working.
Bro. Wait, hold on. Don't put me into the cutscene yet. Holy crap! Look at this! I didn't bring Charlotte, so I'm just gonna screenshot it manually. She reminds me of Anka. Reminds me of the Dainichi Mikoshi. Very much so, actually.
Is this our destination?
Impressive.
More precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination.
It's a Mass Effect
Let's
relay.
go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Doesn't it kind of look like the front half of a Mass Effect relay just stood up on its end? Okay, around this way, it seems. Don't think I missed anything there. Oh, almost didn't make it. I love the way the moon lanes function. It's obviously like the same thing as the spirit ways and stuff, but somehow it's more fun because there's a little kuhenki flying around. It seems so graceful. Man, those wings look good on Arle.
It's blocked by broken rocks.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Oh.
So it works in reverse too.
Whoa. One intact moon, 2 broken moons. Dragons? What is it? Dragons? Yes, actually. Ooh. Nothing else of note, like a mural behind us that's easy to miss.
The humans
Oh.
we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
There'll be plenty of time to admire it later.
Wow, C1 Arle is just unfair at times. No, no!
This is where
C1 Arle is so strong, he says as he almost kills her to slimes and a specter.
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see.
The 3 Moon Sisters. They have unique... Yeah, they have unique necklaces on them. And their halos are unique as well, it seems.
To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Sounds like a long story. Maybe it's one to save for when we get back.
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Alright then.
I'm down, Paimon.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles came, they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles.
Oh, look at them. Look at the sisters, like, sheltered, kind of. Seems like it's what it, like, depicting.
Discord would soon emerge between the 3 Moon Sisters.
Join the Discord?
One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the abyss. Nibelung would eventually discover their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into
never mind.
weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes, the very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things. And although the heavenly principles and the 3 Moon Sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Teyvat. It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
What happens then?
Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Teyvat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
You say the moons ceased belonging to Teyvat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
I see.
If the final fate of the 3 goddesses is as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
I love the mural. I love the mural artworks all around, in all parts of this game. Take that with me. Never mind. No. Can I have this? There. Rise, my son. Witness my right. Anything past here? Nope, can't even go there.
Should we trust him to keep his promise?
What are pigtails?
We have to. There's nothing else we can do.
Why? Why do the creators of this world no longer show mercy upon their people? Remember his words. We must change our fate with our own hands.
Wait, that's odd. Who is he?
Is something wrong?
No, not really. It's just that over 30 possibilities emerged in my head, so I can't be sure who he is. It's been too long. My memory isn't as sharp as it once was.
Okay. 30. Wow. Impressive.
I heard in the background Arlecchino was reciting her staring into my eyes voice line. The shelves are stacked with books. Unfortunately, none are related to the birth of a new moon goddess, and there's no mention of a Columbina. Wouldn't think there would be. Not yet, at least. And if so, then probably not as Columbina. Probably not that name. Oh, we're close. We're closer. Yeah, this is very much Ankanomiya vibes. That's where we started down there, wasn't it? Love this like mystical bells version. Ooh, going straight up. I love this mystical bells version of the main theme. What a grand structure.
Finally here. Guessing we'll need to reactivate this thing?
Indeed. I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally. The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
What about the cores from some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan. Let's look for some cores.
Let's this way first. Hello? Anyone in here who has a core for me? Oh. Oh, what the fuck? I don't really think I needed to do all that for. Nope, I did not. Oh my gosh, see, Lolly, chill. It's a switch. Her shield is her shield is angry at the switch. Okay, got my core. Ooh. Over here. Over here. You don't really know how to get me going, Wazowski.
But how do we get across?
We don't. The end.
Walk up, then jump down.
Walk up. Oh. Insert the core into the device. I thought this looked like this would be a place for like a lore book or something. Where is the what? Oh, I was supposed to grab this first. No. Can I just take this with me? Okay, as long as I stay within. There we go. Boy!
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Oh my gosh, I can't see. Oh, which are? Oh, okay. Opened the way. Also looks like a place for a book. Never mind. There. Where did that core that I had go? I dropped it. Like a fool. Alright, where was the other core? Was it still in there? Ah. Oh yeah, there it is. Core. Sweet, sweet, sweet. All three of them reactivated.
The device is up and
Oh,
running.
this.
It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
Paimon sees our destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
These looks like the same. This bridge looks like the same material, the same thing that that Lauma drapes over. Not Lauma herself, but that they drape over the for Moon Prayer Night at the signs of the not signs of the Canopy, my word, but at Lama's place, you know, the little like This also looks like the Enclave. This also looks like Bina's footsteps as well. Suppose that you could also say it kind of looks like when we're walking on magic water as well, but... It didn't want to accept me for a second. Oh. Oh. Wait. Arle, do your idol. Hang on. I want this screenshot. Come on, Arle. Do your idol. Do it. Please. I will rest here for not an insane amount of time. Here,
What could the children be?
Switch characters, then switch back to her. Usually that can inspire a this screenshot will go so hard. Guys, trust. Wait. VOD watchers, just skip ahead. Come on, Arle. You can do it. It's like, oh, that one works too. It's like waiting for a oh shit. It's like waiting for a why am I not able to? Okay, there we go. Can do it for a second. It's like waiting for Mualani to do the the voice line. This is a headless statue, by the way. I just noticed. I thought it was just a pillar, but this is a headless statue.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons. We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home. The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
I've got a question. The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. It might have been corrupted by the abyss. The only time we ever saw past the false sky, it did not look friendly out there.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
Ether farming hmms in chat right now.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
Indeed. Everyone.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also
Couldn't stop myself.
possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
Oh. Maybe. Maybe the moons didn't give them. Maybe the moons were never bestowed names per se. It was just their titles: the eternal moon, the iridescent moon.
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
But does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, Why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
What do you mean by that? what do you mean by that?
Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can't have one now.
What?
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Oh, true.
Are you saying what I think you're saying?
You want us to grant her a name?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Hermione"?
No, I wouldn't, although Ether would be distracted by... What does that mean? So, what? I don't know what that means, but what? Someone over there need help? So... No, that's a good point.
But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time.
Well, Arla has a name that she no longer goes by.
When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you.
Lumine.
So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Columbina.
Paimon would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kuthar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Bina.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered, how could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Does it?
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
It's on brand with Alice.
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Ah, what fun."
Llama, your antlers!
Oh, why?
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise. Do not worry, for when you called the name Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes, so, the thing is,
Everything okay?
What's wrong now?
this is so annoying. I really, really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours.
I would love to, but not now, Nicole.
But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
By the way, what's Paimon? Can I just add? I know this is not related at all, Nicole, but what is this thing?
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Then we'll throw her the best Moon Fair Night party ever!
And at last, we will send her home.
After informing your friends, everyone splits up to look for Columbina by calling her name. You choose to visit the place where you first met.
I can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away.
It's been days as well. She was struggling when we started this.
Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time. They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name.
Oh, the music.
I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name,
Looking for me.
Oh, fuck.
I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
The hidden hypostasis. Bro, I thought that was it. When she phased through us, I was like, no, like we made it, like, I thought it was gonna be, we made it here at the last second, but, oh, we didn't actually make it here at the last second. Gimme.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name.
Yeah, the whole time it's been the Damselette. Has been, it's been her harbinger name. The entire time. It has never once changed during dialogue.
But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
We can go and meet them very soon. Everyone went to different places to try calling your name.
Where do you think everyone else went to? Where do you think Arle went to?
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
She poked Sandy. This is a great screenshot, actually. She poked Sandy's face without her knowing.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
Ah, so that's what that was. I wonder why he could sense her for a brief moment, but nobody else could. I could have sworn that I felt someone pat me on the back. And deep down, I think I knew that it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But... Before that, could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
What a beautiful name, too. Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by way of small animals and Kuhenki. It's adorable. This mole wanders up to Arlecchino and she's like, hello? But since not everyone speaks critter language, some friends took longer than others to get the message.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Ha! Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
And Varka, a weasel, wanders up to him and he's like, what are you gesturing about? Some Varkas took longer than others to understand.
Yeah, we were worried sick.
Oh my gosh, Phoenix and Moon. Calm your... Or Phoenix and Moon. Phoenix and Luna. Those are Freudian. Yeah.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Arlecchino smiling. Smilekino.
Now, as much
hi!
as me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
I believe you. What is the mechanism behind why the Dodokos just... Obviously, this is a being of Alice's construction. Why do they always just pop out of nowhere to...
Nicole? Why have you turned into Dodoko? So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us. And for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
You're quite welcome. Guiding lost people to hidden treasure is what we Seelie do.
Oh, right. Oh, that... right. That... No, you know that, Connery. that just slapped me in the face for a second. I was like, you're what? Oh. I feel like they'd squish like a mochi. I feel like they'd squish like mochi.
And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this was what it's all about. Oh, so satisfying. Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexen Circle's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino, Nefer, and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yehoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful. In that case, Traveler?
Got it.
Huh?
Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer Night ever.
Breathing a slight sigh of relief. It's not over, but... Oh! Oh, the deer!
Would you like some moon prayer night candy? Happy moon prayer.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, moon goddess.
Wow. Okay, everyone's got Bina hair ornaments.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, moon goddess.
Turning Nashatown into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nod Krai, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot. This feels
Damn.
like the surprise of my life.
Why is Yoda always sprinting everywhere? Remember that time that we were at the Adventurers Guild and she just like... Do you like it?
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely. If you're happy, we're happy.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
Roasted, roasted, roasted to your face, Nefer.
I see it now. This bickering is actually a sign of a strong relationship.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
Writing the dodo codes. And because they're just in the seating animation, they can't move. They're just like sitting there so stoically on this carnival ride. Also, some of them are facing sideways, and some of them are facing... Okay.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excited? I'm sorry, I can't stop. Okay. Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time, her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
Thank you, buddy. Go and hang out with your son.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
I believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nashatown.
Of course he did.
That's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
I will. Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll definitely get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you. It's a guide to the festival.
Ah! Head to the Moon Prayer booth to talk to Yehoda. Ah!
The Frost Moon Scion stall is over here. Lauma's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexen Circle section. Atlas seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair.
The Dodoko in the throne!
Oh, and then there's the Nashitown local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Thank you. It looks like a lot of fun.
Enjoy your moon prayer night.
You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
It's fine, don't worry. We'll be nearby.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
We'll probably run into each other while we're browsing. I don't want to say this, but...
Alright then. Off I go.
Have fun. Do you guys remember in... do you guys remember at the end of the Natlan AQ when we had that nice little celebration and we were signing autographs and everything was hunky-dory, and then all of a sudden, why does this give me vibes of that? Feels like it's way too... We're not even at an hour in the stream right now. It seems way too early for this much happy-go-lucky.
Where should I go first?
Oh my gosh.
This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. So this is the Frost Moon Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
Oh. I was just twirling.
Whirligig! Come check out Dodoko's Whirligig! Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the Great Mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoko?
Don't think about it, too. Don't think about it. Also, this guy is far too short for that deep of a voice. However, I say that with this voice, and I'm like 5'5".
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoko can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends...
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Columbina.
Hi.
Traveler.
Yes?
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
A spinning Dodoko. Ah, I see. It's a ride for 2. Sure.
Let's go then.
One moment.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Thanks, Paimon. Nothing. Let's go.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop. All right, you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
The seat is the bow. You can always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. You're taller than me. 5'5", maybe 5'6". I don't know what that is in centimeters, but... What did you think?
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
Oh, that sounds sweet.
Yeah.
I'm going to miss them.
I wonder what Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps even she doesn't know. Does it scare you at all?
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too.
Aww.
But this is a little different.
Screenshot, please.
You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends. It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Your friends accept all of you too.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
You won't lose us. The suspension of disbelief for me is she's going to be a playable character, which means that she will be able to be in our teapot. So how will the mechanics of that work? If she does go up to the moon, if she does go past the false sky, will she be able to traverse back and forth at will? Or will we stop her? Will there be some reason that she doesn't have to go to the moon? Some way that we can get her to stay? Because obviously there's going to be some... It's not going to be... We're not going to have to say goodbye to her right now, you know? It doesn't seem like that. But it also could be... Because I am trying to... Knowing that she is a playable character, knowing that she can be in the teapot, is the... What the fuck? Hello? Why? What? Thank you, but why? We're doing quests. We're getting tons of primos. Thank you. The Happy Moon Prayer Night, it seems. Welcome spot. Wait, I hadn't read your previous message, Luna, where you said that I know you meant 170 centimeters, but you typed 1.7 centimeters tall. I know you meant that you're 5'6", aka 170, but okay, sorry. Thank you. I just have to pull myself back from the suspension of disbelief is that knowing that she's going to be able to be in the teapot means that there'll be some line of dialogue of like, hey, I'm here, which means, hey, I traversed from the moon over to your realm. Could that mean that there is some way that, like, because our teapot is a separate dimension, that she doesn't have to return to Tevat? I don't know. Because her being in your team, in party, that never has to be explained. Because you walking around, like me wandering the overworld with Arle and Rosaria and everyone, they're not there. Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh?
Every journey has its end. Don't rush.
Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
You finished playing this at the festival stall. As if, aw, cute ether, sticker. Dodoko's Awesome Adventures. Okay, Dodoko's Awesome Adventure is about to begin. We wish everyone a safe journey. Please don't sue us. Oh.
Fun ride, huh? You and Columbina look pretty sad to leave. This isn't gonna make Paimon dizzy, is it?
It might. What about it?
Dodoko's Whirligig. Come ride on a soft and furry Dodoko and embark on an unforgettable adventure.
That'll do for now. Oh, I didn't make it that time. There's interactable people all over the place. Hold up. Oh. That's the best way to pause right now. I see Sandy and Cute Robot. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick and then BRB. Okay, you said there's interactions besides just the objective markers as well. Oh, Invite Lauma to take a photo together? Traveler first.
Done! Here, take a look!
I think it looks quite funny.
Well, Paimon thinks it's super cute. It looks like a silly chic badger and a rhyme-horned deer that's about to fall asleep.
In what way, silly, in this way, shall water deliver...
Maybe I'll stand on the chic badger's side instead. It looks like we've attracted the attention of quite a few animals.
Hi.
Let's make room for them.
Okay, I was wondering if they're gonna continue, just continue walking towards me. Lauma.
If this were any other day, I'm sure it would make for a great photo opportunity. But Moon Prayer Night has rendered my antlers uncomfortably large. Doesn't it look like this rhyme-horned deer has 2 sets of antlers?
Not at all, actually. And then an actual deer. And the deer has nothing to say, for it is but a deer. All of these are, you have to click to talk to them, right? It's the, or is it you walk up to them and it starts the interaction? It's that.
Wow, the Frost Moon Scion stall looks kind of plain, but it's pretty cool once you get into it. I don't go to Hisi Island much, but it's got that, like, old world cultural feel. And if culture means we get more festivals, I'm all for it.
Hello, Yehuda.
Columbine. Hello, Moon Goddess. That was too close. I almost gave the game away in front of the staff. Oh, wait. What's the deal with her shoes? They don't make a sound when she walks. I could do with a pair of those.
Yehuda, stop looking at the feet.
Do you like balloons too?
Balloons? Oh, you mean those? What's so fun about balloons? I'm not a kid anymore. They're
Yes, you are.
probably more of Harry's
alley. Wait, hold on. There. I needed that as just that for a sec. I'll clip it out of there and use it somehow.
Yes. The animals seem very curious about these strange flying objects. I was drawn here by their voices. I recently learned a fun new game you can play with balloons, so I decided to come and give it a try.
A new game?
A new job.
Hello.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Here to buy some balloons?
Yes. Could you give me a few that haven't been inflated yet?
Are you sure? I guess it's not a problem, but...
Yes, please. Thank you.
Uninflated balloons? But those are just little rubber pouches. What does she want with those?
Would you like to play the balloon game, Yehuda?
Why does that sound so intimidating the way she just put it?
Huh? Sure. I guess. How do you play it?
Wait here a moment.
Oh. This is so weird. What have I got myself into now?
I thought I saw Columbina nearby.
Uh-oh! That's the fourth harbinger!
Oh, right.
She's helped us out quite a bit.
She's good people indeed, Yoda. That's right, she didn't really interact a whole lot with Arla, did she?
Is she looking for Columbina? Oh, guess that's my ticket out of here. I'm not sure my heart can take being sandwiched between two harbingers.
Chat.
Which stall is she checking out? Oh, it's that other Frost Moon Scions one. Try on the headgear, see what it's like having antlers or animal ears for a day. Oh, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing that stuff. So embarrassing. I have enough gear to carry as it is. Wait, what?
Sorry, I just spat right into the microphone, but look, Lynette sprints over from Fontaine.
How peculiar. This would take some getting used to. I wonder if this is what it's like for Lynette.
It really suits you, ma'am. What is this? She was so intimidating a moment ago.
No, she's still intimidating.
She's really rocking those ears. How does she make them look so cool?
I suppose I may as well keep them on for now. All part of the festive experience.
She's coming this way.
How do you do, Miss Yehoda?
I cannot take you seriously right now with those on.
Oh, jeez. Don't talk to me while wearing that thing. Where am I supposed to look? Oh, hey there.
I'm looking for Columbina. Have you seen her?
She just... Huh?
What did you fill that with? What did you fill that with, Pina?
Oh, wait. Is that what she meant by balloon game?
She went over and grabbed a hydro slime and stuffed it in there.
Yeah.
What?
No fair. How come I get caught in the crossfire?
An ambush from the rear? Is this a declaration of war, Columbina?
Would you like to play too, Arlecchino?
Seriously? Are they gonna start some beef right here, right now?
Yehoda, read the room. It's...
Gladly. That said, I believe there is another who would like to join.
Are they gonna start beef? Yehoda, calm yourself.
Boss Nev! Thank goodness! You've gotta get me out of here! Things are kicking off big time!
That's an absent gaze to rival ethers.
Hello there. I'd like 10... no, make that 20 balloons, please. Uninflated.
Shoot, we just lost... Stream just died completely right now. Anyone who's watching the re-upload. Shit. Oh, are we back? Oh, we're back. Okay. Oh, what? Sorry about that, everyone. It's... I think that's my connection right now, actually. One's if we are back. Okay, yeah, got it. We disconnected. I think we are back because I'm chugging along at 5,600 kilobits again. Obviously, the VOD will be intact because it records everything. It records stuff that even the stream stutterings, the stuttering stream will miss. It'll still be recording, so the VOD will be 1,000% intact. Okay, got an ab. It seems to be back. Sorry, I think that's that might be on my end, but I'm not sure why. All right, we don't often stream at this time, so if there's any servers, if the server ever resets or something during this time, I never know. like my local I don't know. Try to keep me updated if possible, but I guess like you wouldn't be able to put in the chat if the stream goes down. I'll try to keep an eye on stream health on my end, like on OBS.
What?
How many uninflated did you just ask for? 20 uninflated balloons?
Miss Moon Goddess, I hope you're prepared to pay the price for assaulting my employee.
Welcome to the game, Nefer.
Look at this face. Oh my.
Just to be clear, let's keep this a fair fight, okay? No strange powers, please and thank you.
Naturally.
Don't just stand there, Yehuda. Aren't you going to team up with me?
Huh? Do I have to?
Of course. Don't forget, the Curatorium has a reputation to uphold.
I knew something like this was gonna happen.
Why everyone? Aw, cute. I'm enjoying this because once all this ends, I feel like this is the calm before the storm. I'm enjoying the nice times. Oh, look, it's the art. It's the wine. Here, I have that. I can put that on my model. Wine Aquino. Boop. There's Arla with her fucking ears. Oh, I didn't mean to go that. I didn't mean to.
Days. I prefer sunny days.
Ah, well, you are as warm as the sun itself, Moon Goddess.
A talking magic lamp? Question mark? Who could that be?
Very well. I believe your spirit animal has to be this most adorable chic badger.
Wow. Thank you, Mr. Talking Magic Lamp.
Have a very happy festival, Moon Goddess.
Lance? That's you, isn't it?
I cannot with this woman.
Shh. It's our little secret, my dear traveler in Paimon.
Okay, sure, but why are you here selling sugar sculptures?
Everyone celebrates in their own way. After gazing into the abyss and spending time around gravestones all year, what better way to relax than to see sunny smiles on the faces of the living? Besides that, I like to think of myself as a fair judge of character. I dare say matching personalities to confection suits me rather well.
That's not what Paimon was talking about. Aren't you afraid that your true identity might be exposed?
Should I be? There is all manner of magic in the air this moon prayer night.
True.
Thanks to the work of the great mages. I see Miss Columbina is hiding in plain sight. Why should I not do the same? Why miss this rare opportunity to enjoy a special evening in my true form?
Fair enough. You got a point there. People who don't know you will probably think you're just a talking lantern.
Well, now that we see eye to eye, what brings you here? Not a search for your spirit animal, I presume?
I'm a squirrel, Flims, so.
Ah, well, actually, here, see for yourself.
Oh,
they're making a card.
How wonderful. A beautiful idea.
Yeah, we just met Barca, and he said that having everyone draw their own section was kind of boring. So, he did your bit for you.
Ah, Varka. Ever the maverick. I see his artistic skills are truly one of a kind. In that case, I shall paint something on Mr. Albedo's behalf in a short while.
What? Why not now?
Ahem. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Whew, that was close.
Hello, Flins.
Well, she recognized you right away!
Why wouldn't she?
What keen eyes you have, Miss Columbina. Especially considering they are shut.
I did not see you. Rather, I sensed you. I can sense the fluctuations in Kuvaki all around me.
One would expect no less of the moon goddess. Might I interest you in some candy?
Yes, please.
Excellent. I shall make some for you right away.
Hmm?
Something the matter, Miss Columbina?
What about my spirit animal? All the other children carrying sugar sculptures are talking about it.
Wait, is she taking the test seriously?
Of course she is.
Ah, my apologies. How could I neglect that? You are quite right, Miss Columbina. Every one of us has a magical creature living in their heart. Would you permit me to help you find yours?
Yes, please.
Do you prefer the day or the night?
Night.
Which of the 4 seasons is your favorite?
Winter.
Think of a perfect day. What is the weather like? Sunny, rainy, or perhaps cloudy?
Rainy in the morning, sunny at night.
That's an interesting sunny at night.
What kind of answer is that?
Forests, lakes, and open seas. Which do you prefer of these?
I like them all.
Imagine you opened your very own shop. What would you sell there?
Moonlight, I think.
Why is that such a cute answer?
Wow, Paimon would totally shop there.
How much would you sell it for?
It wouldn't cost anything. You'd just need to visit.
Aha! I believe I know what your spirit animal is. Here, for you.
Oh, it's a Kohenki!
It looks so much like a Sealy right now, like that.
Indeed. A free-spirited being with a deep love for all things here in Nod Krai, who selflessly lends her aid to as many people as she can reach. It is the perfect fit for you, Miss Columbina.
Thank you.
Flint, I want to give it a try.
It would be my honor. But you shall have to forgive me. We have known each other for quite some time. I doubt there is any answer I could give that would come as a surprise to you. So instead, would you accept this sugar sculpture as a token of our friendship?
Absolutely.
It's a lantern.
Hey, why don't you two go enjoy your candy over there? Paimon wants to try out this spirit animal thing too. Right, Flint?
Why don't you two go literally anywhere else for a second, for exactly 35 seconds?
Come on, play ball. I get this drawing done.
But I want to hear Paimon's answers.
But it'll probably take ages. Paimon's a complex soul. And we don't want your candy to melt while you wait, huh?
It's not ice cream, it's a lolly.
Oh. Okay then.
Phew.
Nice excuse, Lady Paimon. That was some quick thinking.
Yeah, no thanks to you. Although, help next time.
Nom noises.
It's sweet. Is that Lakaberry? I wonder what flavor the traveler got.
This way, this way! It's the candy-selling lantern! I'm coming!
Of course. Traveler, maybe we can share?
Share?
Yes. I found out recently that people share their food sometimes, so I'd like to try it. Or is that a no?
We can do that.
Thank you.
Cute. Another screenshot. Man, there are a lot of screenshots for the collections.
Yours is a little more sour than mine. Here, you try it.
I'll just have a little nibble.
Are you sure? Amazing.
What is?
My sugar sculpture has shrunk, yet my heart is filled with feelings of sweetness. I will remember this feeling.
Would you like another bite?
Sure.
Cute. Spirit sugar sculptures. And Flynn sticker. Yep. Okay, there's so many interactions still. Was there anything down here? Oh, that's where Sandy is.
There are so many attractions here. Since I rarely get out, I might as well make the most of it.
Is this a, I mean, obviously there's a certain number that are the minimum requirement. I want to do every one of them if I can. You said explore every nook and cranny. Vina, where are you going? I wanted to explore this dark alley. Why? No reason. Ooh, Catherine. Catherine?
Happy Moon Prayer Night, adventurers. May you have a lovely evening.
That's a banana. No, it's a moon. Of course, it's a moon. Ignore me. Just the fact that there's a quest marker on this one makes me think like, oh, I don't want to end early. I don't want to end anything early. This is a giant...
Well, look who it is. I heard someone went and disappeared on us the moment we let her out of our sight. They looked all over for you. Frankly, I didn't.
Oh my!
Were you worried about me, Sandrone?
You would like that, wouldn't you? Do you even hear what you're saying?
It seems to me like you disguised yourself with festive headgear, just so that you could come see me on Moon Prayer Night and make sure I'm okay. You didn't even bring Polonia with you.
You? I thought you couldn't see.
I cannot. But I sense the confusion of those around us rippling through the Kuvaki currents. Based on what I know about you, let me guess what you're wearing. Is it cat ears?
Shut up! I'm only here to protect the Fatui's interest in this territory.
That's why
To you was pure bad luck.
the cat ears are crucial to that mission, clearly.
Really? But you were the one who asked Arlecchino to help everyone find my name.
Columbina! Ugh! Just one more word, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords.
Stop saying that. It's so weird.
It's Columbina Hyposelenia now.
Tell someone who cares.
I've missed you, Sandrone. The whole time I was gone, I was thinking. I hope I get a chance to say some ugly words to you.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Anyway, let's go play that game.
Anyways.
What? You mean that frostfin whale?
Yes. It's some kind of game where you get bitten if you step on the wrong tooth. Seems like fun.
Who in their right mind would wanna?
Because you're not a scaredy cat.
Fine!
Gah!
Let's play. Don't complain when I kick your sorry butt.
Lovely.
You old geezer! I'm gonna beat the pants off you! Just you watch!
I almost forgot. Sandrone?
Oh my gosh, she's so pissed all the time.
What is it now?
You'd better not lose, or I'm going to beat your head in.
What? Allow me to demonstrate since I'm feeling so nice. You just step on the teeth, like this.
Click.
Which should I pick?
Hey Sandy, watch this. Oh, I didn't jump over her. I can't jump over her. The back.
Your turn, Sandrone.
Don't come crying to me if you get bitten.
This one.
I'm getting a bad feeling from this one. Sensing Kuvaki doesn't count as cheating, right? I want to switch.
This one.
There are less and less teeth remaining.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Brace for impact, boys.
Huh? What's that noise?
Feel like that violates some kind of safety rating.
I think you might have picked a bad tooth, Sandra.
You think?
Shut it!
Do you need any help? It seems like you're stuck.
What a troll. Or just crouching there like that.
No!
What was that noise?
It's just a blasted toy! How is its grip this strong?
Halcyon, I'm stuck in the venti voice. I'm stuck.
Stop laughing!
Alright. Well, you lost. So just like I promised.
Hey! What are you doing? Are you seriously?
Hiya.
Bonk.
Why you? Oh, just you wait. Rematch!
Are you alright, Sandrone? That was quite a strong bite. Are your clockwork parts?
Quit your fussing. I don't need it.
Alright. I'll go first this time.
Jesus. Both of them are so unbearably cute.
She can sense which teeth are rigged. So I just need to avoid the same ones that she does.
Click.
This one. Seems fine.
She avoided that one then? Now I've got you. All right, my turn.
You think that she wouldn't?
What?
Looks like you lost again, Sandrone.
Wait! There's more than one bad tooth!
Bonk.
Jeez. Bonk. Get bonked. Get bonked, Sandy.
Stupid game! What idiot came up with this?
Are you alright, Sandrone? You said some nasty things just now.
She was swearing, they just couldn't put it in the script. Even the camera operator was like, I am not broadcasting that.
Oh, I'm peachy.
Should I let you bonk me on the head as well?
Ah, forget it.
Come on, bonk away. It can be your consolation prize for losing so badly.
I told you, forget it. Gah, you've always been so annoying. singing right outside my door, inviting yourself to my tea parties, going AWOL. And now you're off to the moon or something.
That's what it is. She's sad. She's sad she's gonna lose her bestie.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. I will not forget them, just as I shall not forget this moment. We'll always be friends, no matter where we are, right?
Who would want to be your...
Oh. Hug her back, hug her back, hug her back.
I'll miss you, Sandrone. Goodbye, Sandrone.
I'll miss you too, Columbina. Sorry, what was that?
Paimon.
Yeesh! No need to freak out. What's wrong? We've been looking everywhere for you.
It can't be. We will find some way to not have to send her to the moon.
What do you want? Oh, nice ears.
Don't push your luck, Paimon. They really suit you. Which one is playing with fire more? They really suit you.
What do you want? This. Huh? It's your turn to draw something. You're one of her friends too, aren't you?
Doesn't know how lucky she is.
Sorry? Nothing. I'm done. Take it. Oh, that was fast. Oh, and one more thing. Last time we spoke, you mentioned you were interested in the Narcissan Kreuz Ordo's research. Remember? There were too many people when we last met, so we didn't get the chance to do this.
What are you talking about?
We'd like you to have a look at this. That reaction could go one of two ways.
This is... Oh. Alan, Renee, and Marianne.
And this.
Huh. The Holy Blade. A savior's plaything.
You don't approve of their goals? That is the sword that I have on Traveler right now. You don't approve of their goals?
It's not about whether I approve or not. These people, they would sacrifice themselves for the sake of the world. Especially Alain Guillotin and Renee. That is something I would never choose to do. Still, I didn't know they had any pictures left from that time. If I'd have thought to bring a camera, I'd have...
It's okay. We snapped a photo.
What? Yeah, of you being bitten by the frostbin whale and Columbina bonking you on the head. Tear it up, now!
Bitey the frost fin whale. Bonk. Wait. Oh, I can't! I can't open my camera! Here. I know how to do this. Here. I know how to get the picture I want. There.
that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care.
Weeping on her throne. We've already been through that. So clearly they wouldn't do something like that again, right? Right. Oh, cute robot over here. Sniffermals?
Brother, I've just been through a breakup. Console me, brother. Ease my aching heart.
What was it you told me a while back? The scent of love is in the air.
So I thought. But alas, 'twas the scent of dirt in the ground.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm sorry, but it sounds like your dumb nose is playing tricks on you.
Truly. Hi!
This doesn't make any sense. How am I losing every single time? Wait, Inefa, you're cheating, aren't you? Yeah, that must be it.
I am not cheating, I know.
Then look her in the eyes.
Uh-oh, sounds like Inefa's turning into a big baloney bot. I think it's time for some serious maintenance.
Moon Goddess, help me. Miss Columbina, I know, is attempting to cheat.
Inefa, what's that?
I'm not the cheater. You're the cheater. How dare you throw it back at me? Alright, fine. Let's all laugh at I know. Just you wait till I get home, because I'm gonna make a game bot that can win 100% of the time.
Then it's not a game, but I know.
Let's see you laugh when I come back and beat your butts. You'll all have your heads covered in stickers when I'm through with you.
I know I was gonna invent the Game Shark, and guys remember those?
We came to check everything was okay after all that yelling, but,
What you playing?
Whatever it is, it sounds like cheating is allowed.
Kuhenki concentration. Each player starts with differently colored Kuhenki. Each round, they draw one Kuhenki from their opponent. When a player has two Kuhenki of the same color, they make a pair and can be discarded. Any that can't form a pair must be kept. The round ends when a player can't form any more Kuhenki pairs, and that player gets a sticker.
Oh, Luanatar.
ooh, can 4 people play as well?
That is fine, so long as the turn order is fixed beforehand.
Alrighty then. In that case, the 2 of us will join as one team. Okay, but if you lose, you're both getting stickered. I don't want to hear any excuses. Sure. And if we win? If you win, only one of you gets to sticker someone else.
I have taken to calling this. I know logic.
Hey, lay off me, alright? Okay, so we're starting the game from scratch again, which means all my stickers so far don't count. Looks like Luanatar is the Kuhenki of honor for this game. Anyway, let's go clockwise, starting from Inefa.
Which one should Pylon choose? Okay, this one is it.
Nice! That's a pair!
I'm going with this one.
Go, go, fly!
Very nice, very nice. I will take the middle one. The yellow stars.
Go on.
I'll pick this one.
I have a pair.
Sorry. I'm 12.
Uh-oh! We gotta pick up the pace!
Paimon picked Luanatar and hit her in a box.
Phew, that was too close. I thought I was gonna lose.
Select the purple star box.
Let's see who's gonna be the unlucky one.
Sneak. Sneak into the hydro slime box. You secretly hid Luanatar in a box.
Good luck, everyone.
Why your eyes glowing, homie?
Let me pick a good one. What's it gonna be? You're looking very pleased with yourself there. What happened to being a huge Grumposaurus? I won. Duh.
Luanatar is so cute. I want a plushie of that one.
Me again?
Don't fidget too much, I know, or the sticker's going to fall off.
Didn't think it was possible not to lose. Well, that's what you come to the Connery channel for. I show you outcomes that are unique, like losing nigh impossible to lose mini games.
I don't care. If it falls off, it falls off. If a pair of Kuhengi get discarded, why not a pair of stickers? Huh? Huh?
Sometimes I forget that this child is like 7.
I've lost.
Sticker, sticker, sticker!
Ready? Here it comes.
Cute!
You think so? Shame. I can't see it for myself.
What did Luanatar say?
She said it looks so cute that she wants me to lose a few more rounds.
After many more rounds, everyone's heads are covered in stickers. Except for one. Inefa.
Who put these stickers on Paimon's eyebrows? Ugh, she can barely see! Alright, now, I think we got enough evidence to prove that there's a serious problem here.
Agreed.
Yes, I agree as well.
The culprit is... Inefa!
Culprit? What did I do?
She's like, GG nerds, I'm just really good at this game.
Quit acting dumb, Inefa. You're not wriggling your way out of this one. I've been watching you. Not only did you remember whose side Luanatar started at, but every time someone drew a Kuhenki, you were logging it and calculating every last possibility. Which Kuhenki pairs were gone, who had what color Kuhenki in their hand, even our facial expressions. You were keeping track of it the entire time. Exactly! What I know said!
Putting aside the fact that running calculations is not against the game rules, do you have any evidence to support your allegations?
Your eyes were shining.
But that's not against the rules either.
So she admits it.
She certainly does.
Alright, everyone grab a sticker. It's time to get Inefa back.
But...
Take that!
My poor cute robot. Look how psychopathic Paimon looks here. Kuhenki concentration. The 11th Lord is gonna reawaken.
I'm never playing games with you ever again, Enougha.
She's a robot. I know. She.
Aino is throwing a tantrum again. I believe it will take 3 Krumkakes to constitute a suitable peace offering. The robot show will now begin.
That was a hilarious follow-up to what she just said. Cool your jets, Ducky. I know literally unleashes her.
Technology. This high-performance sprinkler fires powerful, controlled balls of water for up to 14 seconds at a time.
No, I know.
As well as providing accurate plant watering at range. It can also be used to clean those tough-to-reach areas of the house that Aino cannot get to, no matter how high she jumps. Show us what you can do, Cool Your Jets, Ducky.
No, I know. Don't release your ult amongst all these people. What else you got?
Dealing with stage waterlogging. Task complete.
Cute use of idle animations and stuff.
Ding dong. The next robot show will start in 5 minutes.
Ding dong.
We thank you for your patience.
Sandy is still over here. Okay, I wandered over that way. Was ist this?
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Tic Tac Bro?
I don't have enough data. Need more samples. But who should I ask for help?
Is this one of the amusements? Or is it a research project?
Bit of column A, bit of column B.
Bit of column Ana, bit of column Bina.
I'm currently running some synchronization tests on these bots. Basically, you need to press the button to help them successfully obtain the treasure. But you've got to time it right. I'll record your data, which will be used to improve the robot's accuracy.
Oh, if you don't use my data, it's gonna push you back decades of research.
Ma'am, I mean, Moon Goddess, don't you think you should take your eye mask off first?
There's no need. I will be all right.
Okay then. Whatever you're comfortable with.
Ready when you are.
Great. Then let's begin.
Beep. Beep bop. I'm a genius. Once more? It was faster the second time. Oh!
Nice. Data collection complete.
Bloop. Wow, you win more. There was 10,000 more on the line.
Cool. So much useful data. I'm progressing much faster than I expected. Thank you so much, Moon Goddess.
There was 10,000 more on the line. What the hell? I didn't know we could win money at this. We talked to Smathrin. Stream. I'm streaming. Oh, we never talked to Arle again. The Canave.
I've seen Linny and the other children play this game before. It would seem that it's not a bad way to relax once in a while.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Would you like to try on some animal-themed headwear?
I always hear Lauma saying how heavy her antlers are. I wonder how it feels. Let me give it a try.
Oh my! It really suits you.
That's cute.
It's a little itchy, and it's hard to turn my head. Should I keep wearing it?
How
does this look?
I want. Yes, that's what I was going for. I'll keep those on. Hey, look! Twinsies! Oh, I can't zoom in because it's, here. Be great if Bina could look at the camera, but that's probably the best we can do right there like that. Look at Arlecchino there, like.
I've seen Lenny.
Okay. I thought maybe there'd be another reaction where she's like, oh, interesting. Puffin? Puffin? Are you going to sleep, winged ones?
No way! This is Moon Prayer Night. No one sleeps on Moon Prayer Night. No one sleeps. No one sleeps. Sleep, sleep. Sleep, sleep.
Shush. Be quiet. You are hurting my head with all that racket. Wait a sec. That's the moon goddess. The real moon goddess. And she's looking this way. Idiots! You're blocking her way!
That's what a cat sounds like, right? Oh, and moon glow fireflies.
How many times do we have to tell you? When you spin around, look up at the moon. The moon! Got it? Not at me. Do I look like the moon to you? Sorry, teacher. And again. Stop! You at the back! You're behind the beat! The dance is supposed to be simple. Focus up, or you'll be practicing till next Moon Prayer Night at this rate. Again! Let me guess. You're angry because of what I said, right? I can tell. Because now you're going too fast. You're ahead of the beat. Sorry, teacher. It's just so noisy in here. I can't hear the beat. Miss Kuhenki, are you sure it's no trouble? Then thank you. Yes, we'd love to have you.
Where's there a Kuhenki? Who are they talking to? This one right here at the drum?
Yes, thank you. We'd love to have you play the accompaniment.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Alright, look sharp, everyone. Time to stand up. Show me your best moves. 5, 6, 7, 8.
Don't look at me like that, Bina.
That was fun. It's a shame Ashru doesn't like playing with water, or I'd have roped him in as well.
Water.
What's this? Should I give it a try?
Ah! Nice. I'm a genius, guys.
I just had a water fight with 2 Fatui Harbingers.
No, they're more hydro, though.
Scary, but also surprisingly fun.
Oh, child, I was about to say, there's no hydro harbingers. Sorry, Tart.
I wish for a never-ending supply of laka berries. What a humble wish. Probably written by a child. Is that Lauma the Moon Chanter? I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. Oh dear, poor Llama.
All right, I'll write that one down for you. I got it.
While everyone else is celebrating Moon Prayer Night, you're as busy as ever.
I don't mind. It's rewarding work. A good kind of busy. My antlers are at their heaviest tonight, and the Kuvaki waves are especially strong. But as I help these dear friends hang their wishes up, I feel a great peace within myself that is hard to describe. You see, they are all such beautiful wishes, and they are ones that we can fulfill by our own strength.
Do you blame me, Llama? I want to hear your honest answer. It is by the help of so many people that I can return to the moon. But I feel as though I've hardly done anything in return.
You've done plenty, Columbina. I say this in earnest, both as someone who knows your history, and also as a friend who has seen what you've been through.
What about as a moon chanter?
I feel proud to honor our moon goddess's wish. And I'm sure any moon chanter in history would have felt the same way.
Thank you for your kind words, Llama.
But... Since you asked for my honesty, I won't lie to you. My feelings are mixed right now. Besides pride, I also feel... I suppose it's a reluctance to let go. Once you return to the moon, we will be far apart and separated by a false sky. I'm sure those of us left behind will gaze up at that sky, yearning for the moon once in a while, just as you used to do.
I will miss you, Llama. I will miss you all. I hope to stay in touch. I will try and find some way to send messages down from the moon.
Perhaps you could use Kuvaki. I've heard Yehoda say that signals can be sent using long and short waves, or strong and weak lights.
That sounds a little complicated. What if we forget what the signals mean?
We could prepare a codebook beforehand, but... You're right. It wouldn't really suit you. Still, whatever happens, I believe that you will find your own unique way of communicating with us. And now that I think about that, my heart feels lighter.
Look at these two besties.
Does you trust in me?
Yes. I have faith in you, and in the power of truth. In my experience, the truth tends to be difficult, but that's what makes it stand out from what is false. So I'm confident that your thoughts and your love will shine through the curtain of lies. We will know it when we see it.
Thank you. Now, could you help me hang up my wish?
Is this?
I wish that all who dwell in this moonlit world can find a place to belong. And I wish that I shall one day see my friends again. It's 2 wishes. I hope that's not too greedy of me.
Not at all.
Not at all. And I think you speak for us all with the second one. I shall continue to pray until the day that all of these wishes come true.
Aww. Cute. So many screenshotable screenshots in this screenshot. You know? Wishing slips. 3 more. This is coming to an end. I wish that the long plume ibises would stop biting me. I really hope my boss gives me a raise. Hope things go smoothly on the journey with Conry and that Columbina's travel goes well too. If only Miss Liliki would notice. I want to adapt to human society more quickly. I want to adapt to human society more quickly. I really hope my boss gives me. Okay. There we go.
Yes. May everyone's wishes come true.
Oh.
Miss Liliki! A kitten's been following you all this time.
Oh, so it has. Hello there, little kitty. May the moon light your path. Did Lady Llama send you? Or was there something you needed? You'd like some moon prayer candies? No?
I believe it wants that box. The one with the moon
Oh.
prayer candies in it.
Oh, I see. Here, kitty. Come on. Here you go. Thank you, Lady Huh. Mr. Cantor, did you see that young lady dressed as the moon goddess? When did she leave?
Sorry, no, I was looking at, I was watching the cats.
Be honest, Cantor.
I see.
Where were your eyes?
The resemblance was uncanny. She seemed like the true Lady Kutar, the one who guides souls.
I just hop on it. Oh, I can! Did these guys have? No, they didn't have anything to say. Trying to miss the least amount of stuff as possible. You're not, take a balloon! Oh! I have balloon!
Fun ride, huh? You and Columbina look pretty sad.
Oh, that's this.
This isn't gonna
make Paimon dizzy, is it?
It just might. Alright, Barca is over here. Let's go to, I've honestly been kind of avoiding Dory, which feels a bit rude of me.
But I was aiming right at it. Aw, what a pity. I saw it with my own eyes. You were so close. So very close.
Okay, never mind.
That's not true. It dodged out of the way right as I was about to snag it. I'm sorry? You heard me. This paper frog can move. I swear. Dear, oh dear, what are you saying? How could a paper frog move? Unless you believe there really is magic in this world. Even if I, the mere humble merchant that I am, knew such magic, surely I would not use it on a paper frog. I'd sooner give Mora legs, so it could walk right into my purse. My dear, dear customer, why not have one more try? This time I'll give you 12% off, a very generous discount for one of my most regular customers. Just think about how much experience you have under your belt now. You're sure to win the next one. Darn, I used up all my coins.
No primos.
Right back. Just gonna fetch some more from my house.
No meta, don't.
Take your time, but don't take too long. This event is Moon Prayer Night only. Miss it, and you'll have to wait a whole year before I'm back. Next customer, please. Welcome.
Hello.
Whoa, what's this big one doing over here? How do I tell my employees not to go running around this time? Shooting them a glance won't work. I haven't known them long enough.
Dory?
Why, hello there, Miss Columbina. Would you like to play my ring toss game? The rules are very simple, and it's easy to get the hang of.
How much for a round?
Oh, first time's free. Not a single mora. After that, well, we can cross that bridge if and when we come to it. But with your sharp skills, I'm sure you'll win all the prizes in one fell swoop. That was an obvious enough hint for them, right? Right?
So hold the ring toss button to aim at the prizes. Columbine will toss a ring when the button is released.
Here comes the ring! Oh, peanuts.
Nuts!
Change tracks.
Whoop!
Roselle, should we move or not?
Just a tiny bit. Alright.
Alright.
Sugar plums, not the clock hands. How do I move the legs again?
Oh! That was on me.
Let's see now. Let's see. Wow, very good. That's the highest score we've had all night. And here's your prize. Now, how about another round? As for the cost...
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Miss Columbina.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Durin and Hat Guy. Are you here to play the game?
Hello, Mr. Guy.
Yes.
You said we were just coming here to say hello.
I did, but then I recognized a few more people as I got closer.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that...
It's our little dragon. He's all grown up.
Someone's popular.
Well now, since you came all this way, why don't you try out this lovely game we have going? First try is free.
He'll have a go. I'll pass.
Your son is taller than you, by the way. I hadn't pointed that out until just now. Or I hadn't noticed that until just now.
It's only one free try per customer. You can't give your try to him.
I'm aware.
How has Elder Almond been lately?
He's in great shape. He goes for a run in the forest every morning to stay fit and healthy.
I do remember Grandpa Almond's dope-ass voice.
He tried to go boat racing with Firecracker a while back, but he couldn't even make it onto the Lotus Leaf. Firecracker was in fits of laughter.
How about you, little dragon? Can you still fly?
Yes, I can.
But you've become less chatty. Has growing up been tough on you?
Oof.
We call that maturity. You know, the thing people sing about. The knight wields a sword of stone to defend those hearts that are made of gold. Stone is very heavy. That's what keeps him from talking too much.
That's awesome! I want to be a knight when I grow up too. Ring, here I come!
Oh, the hat-wearing man. I never thought I'd see you again. You seem more determined than when I saw you last on the train.
Oh, do say now.
If you say so.
Oh, I do say so. The people you once helped see it clearly. It's because you are once again on the right track.
Come on, Wanda. Lighten up. Do you think he minds if I call him Wanda?
The engine in our hearts propel us to the station of our dreams.
I can move! I can move now, Roselle!
What are you doing, running into the rings like that? You got them all so quickly. I have never seen anything like this in all my travels. Is this guy actually an old friend of theirs?
Where did you which?
How? They're origami animals and clockwork people from a fairy tale. Getting to know them would be quite an arduous task, unless they share a hometown? I have to get to the bottom of this. Next time I see the Great Mage Alice, I shall demand answers.
Thank you, Dory. I had a lot of fun.
So, your prize. Where did I put it? Give me a moment to dig it out. Oh, sweet grand prize. How I wish I didn't have to let you go. Good thing I've already turned a profit from the customers earlier in the night. Otherwise, I'd have wasted all my hard work. Okay, I'm back. What? I leave for 2 seconds and someone's already claimed the grand prize? Oh, well, these things happen, you know? Perhaps you'd be interested in one of the other prizes instead. We've got all kinds of wonderful goodies here.
Is this the thing you wanted? Here, you can have it.
Aw.
Huh? But don't worry about it. It will be happier with you.
Oh, thanks so much, miss. Moon Goddess. Goodness gracious, Columbina. Give me strength. How am I supposed to make any more money from this child at this rate?
Dory, calm yourself.
Daddy, look! That's the game I was telling you about!
Forget it. She is the Moon Goddess after all. I'll think of some other way to swing this. Maybe I can try to hook this new kid.
Look at Durin standing there with...
Huh? Oh, someone already won the grand prize.
You can take mine if you want.
What? Why? Why are all these bleeding hearts coming here to ruin my business?
Random lightning slash.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, everyone.
Look at Wanda over there. Do you think he won't mind if I call him Wandy? If I call him Wanda?
Happy Moon Prayer Night.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the day. But you haven't had your fill of fun yet, right? So the next time a customer shows up, you're going to have to run faster, all right? And remember, run out of the rings, not into them.
Hello, gents.
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Thanks for coming here with me, Hat Guy.
Don't act like that didn't warm your heart.
Are there any games you'd like to play? It's your turn to pick. I'll come with you.
Why does that hamster think you've grown up? You haven't changed at all.
I know you don't mean that. You're just taking the opportunity to make fun of me, aren't you? Even if you won't admit that taking some time to compose yourself is important, I can see that you're doing it in practice.
What keeps blooping?
Otherwise, you'd have taken off your hat and flown away by now.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
What's blooping? Oh. You're blooping. Also, I saw a squirrel over here.
Should I give it a try?
Citrus.
Come on, Citrus. One more round. Just one more.
But my neck. Oof. It's acting up again.
You should take a break. Health comes first.
Yeah, don't push yourself. We'll find someone else.
Hey, don't look at me. I'm the referee.
What are we gonna do then?
I love the voices.
Do you need any help?
Actual Kermit impression. Hi.
Yes, we do. We need one more player for our game.
All right. Could you teach me how to play?
It's really simple. You just throw the dice and move by that number of tiles. First one to reach the finish line wins.
Rolling A hamster means you move 1 tile. Paper frog is 2 tiles, and a flying squirrel is 3 tiles. 'Cause they go the fastest.
Okay, I get it.
So, we're all set? In that case, please take your places and let the game begin!
Bloop. Cranberry rolled a flying squirrel. Ew. Ew. I'm a squirrel, but not of the flying kind. Not a flying type Pokemon. Cranberry.
The winner is Cranberry! Bravo!
Wahoo!
It's a pity that my good friend Faro Bear is busy working on a training program for Princess Mist. If he could have been here, the victory might have been his.
Who voices that? Sounds so familiar. Okay, who left? Wah! I don't know if there's anyone left that we haven't talked to, actually. There might be like small interactions that we've missed. Whoa. Sorry. There might be small interactions we've missed, but I think for the most part we got, the candy cart? We did the candy cart, though. Flynn's candy cart? Right. Inefa has another, has more things. Oh, this candy cart.
Moon Prayer Candy! Beautiful, tasty Moon Prayer Candy! Buy a whole box, share it with your friends and family!
Candy? To share? I wonder what flavors everyone would like.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Fancy a box of Moon Prayer Candy?
Sure.
I knew you would. Now, what flavor would you like?
I'm not sure. What flavors do you have?
Is this for yourself or as a gift?
A gift for my friends.
Ah, I see. In that case, I'd recommend apple, lockaberry, or midsummerberry. Those are the most popular.
Do you have nocturnal blossom flavor?
Huh. I've seen couples give those as gifts before, but I did not know they were edible.
No? Okay then. Moonfall silver?
What do you think those little eggs taste like? What do you think those eggs taste like?
You did say this was for friends, right?
Maybe smetana then.
Hey, now that's a creative idea! I've never tried it before, but if you're happy to wait, I can see about whipping up a batch on the spot. While we're at it, you got any other ideas?
Green grass, crumb cake, extra strong coffee. Columbina describes the flavors that come to mind. The scent of exotic candy soon draws over the nearby children, who excitedly form a line. Before long, everyone is brainstorming new ideas for flavors. Smoked fish steak, smoked fish steak, berries and fried meat, rain-soaked moon prayer blossom. The stall owner, peppered with expectant gazes on every side, lets his courage soar free, and colorful candies are placed in the box one after another.
Here you go. Every flavor you asked for is in there.
Cute.
Thank you.
I should be the one thanking you. You brought me a whole bunch of new business. It's like a genuine blessing from the moon goddess. I hope you and your friends have a lovely night.
All right. Cool. And every character now has a special interaction with Candy. Sandy!
What's there to see on that moon anyway? Let her go up there and cry alone. See if I care. Let her go up there and...
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
You're giving me candy? That isn't like you. This had better not be some weird prank. Coffee flavor? I thought you hated coffee. It's extra strong too. Huh. You didn't do all this just for me, did you? Hey! Don't take it away. I never said I didn't want it. I mean, you can't unmake the candy now.
I just imagine Columbina silently reaches over and tries to pry it out of her hand. Just like, well, if you don't like it, then I'll take it back. This is way too wholesome. Something horrible is gonna happen right after this. This is just like the this is just like after the in Natlan. Oh my gosh, it's
Next up, we have Knuckle Duckle. This armed domestic robot utilizes multi-sensor fusion technology to provide 24-hour security and environmental parameter monitoring. Duster mode redefines the meaning of dusting, providing our companions with a holistic, thorough, and effective cleaning service for the long term.
It's like a tech expo.
Take it away, Knuckle Duckle.
Oh my!
Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration.
He's going to kill someone. Look at him waddle away. Then he waddled away.
Clearing stage of Kubaki stamping die. Task complete.
Do you like my balloon, Yennefa? Look at her walk. She's so graceful.
Ding dong. The next robot show will start in 5 minutes. Aino is throwing a tantrum again. I believe it will take 3 crumb-kakes to constitute a suitable peace offering.
Would you like some candy?
Scanning candy composition and ingredient ratios. Selection confirmed. I would like the crumb-kake flavor. Flavor profile simulates real crumb-kakes with 27% accuracy. This is a non-viable substitute for Aino's afternoon snack. One moment, please. Done. Please sample this freshly baked crumb-kake, Miss Columbina.
Again, where is her oven?
Ding dong.
Ding dong.
The next robot show will start.
Oh, the next one's starting right now.
Now, let's see what Crumb-Clink 70% Sweet can do for you. This dessert-making robot fully automates the baking process with smart recipe analysis and precision temperature control. Don't miss out on Crumb-Clink's taste testing function. Unique to the market, it is a hallmark of Aino's forward-thinking design philosophy, which places mechanical empathy at the core.
Pina's just looking at the box.
Sweet. The stage is yours.
Look at his eyes.
What I call true power. What a demonstration.
What a demonstration.
Converting excess desserts into energy. Conversion complete. Ding dong.
Ding dong. Want some candy?
I'm never playing games with... Ooh, moon prayer candy. Sweet. Is it okay if I grab a whole bunch? Psst, Columbina, turn around. Use your huge cloak to block Nefa's vision. Yum! Oh, this one's even yummier. Oh, the flavors are blending in my mouth.
Well, don't well, don't stuff every single candy in your mouth at the same time, bro. Another one. I heard her say the show's about to begin. Oh!
Now showcasing Zip Zap Spybot #1. This stealth robot boasts silent propulsion and low center of gravity stabilization technology, enabling rapid infiltration into high-risk environments. For obstacle removal on a large scale, it represents an upgrade from more traditional cleaning units. However, it is not recommended for bedroom use, as the spinning circular saw may cause damage to furniture.
Oh, it's fine.
Over
It's just a
to you,
spinning
Zip
circular
Zap
saw.
Spybot #1. Now that's what I call true power. What a demonstration!
What did it even do?
Activating Kuvaki acceleration field. Activation complete.
Meow.
Ding dong. The next robot show will start in 5 minutes.
Okay. You said there was more stuff by Inefa as well? This is the sniffer mole. Oh, Ashru! Pick up the cup, Ashru? Would you like some candy?
I have a fish flavor one if you'd like. Of course. If you prefer mint, then mint it is. Don't mention it.
Asher, did you knock this cup on the ground? Why is that animation so freaking good? Look how smooth this animation is. Typical. You said down past Sandrone. Where was Sandrone? This is the last one, I think. You said there's 5, right? I think this will be the only one we haven't seen. Oh! My boy! My now angsty boy.
Showcases everyone's favorite prospector bot, Charred Lombro. This is a special sorting bot that can sift through useless trash and pick out valuable treasure. Its manufacturing history remains a mystery, but Aino and I are both delighted that it has joined the Crop Shop family. Now, how about a demo, Charred?
How about some trash to sort? There's none here.
Note how it can simulate temper tantrums and respond to information in real time.
Take me back to the workshop. I want to work.
Now, that's what I call true power. What a demonstration. Now,
Yay!
Navigation route with little Charred. Sync complete.
Bye! Look at the ears floating separately. Ding dong. You said, okay, past Sandy up here, towards the statue, and then there is one more, you did say. Oh!
What is going on over here? It looks like fun.
Hold it right there! You can't run away from me, Moon Goddess.
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else here dressed up as the Moon Goddess besides me and you? Hey, come on. Call me by my title.
Happy Moon Prayer Night, Moon Goddess.
And the same to you. Anyway, there's no time to waste. Get ready for the duel of a lifetime.
Duel?
Meet my partner, Stacko. Come on out, Stacko.
Oh, hi.
Well, don't just stand there. Let's see your partner.
Partner?
Oh, hi. Hi.
So I need to select a partner and command them in battle.
Pokemon.
Partner. I need a partner.
That's not what a deer sounds like.
Whoa! Am I seeing things? Where'd you get a Kuhenki? They're super rare.
eBay.
That's great. But you can only bring one partner to battle against me and Stacko. No ganging up allowed.
They all look so eager to be picked. Which one should I choose?
The Kuhenki.
This one usually lives in Nasha Town. She likes falling asleep to the sound of striking hammers. And I bet she's quite familiar with robots' weak spots.
What does she have to say about the other
They
ones?
all look so eager to be picked.
The deer.
This deer came to celebrate the festival with the Frostmoon Scions. It wants to help me with its antlers. They are its pride and joy. They all look so eager to be picked.
The bot.
I'm not sure what this bot is trying to say, but it seems very happy. That bow. Does it want to dress up as the moon goddess too?
Which is very cute.
They all look so
I'm going
eager to
Kuhenki.
be picked. This one usually lives in Nasha Town.
Testing! Testing! Oh, this is an emergency broadcast.
Yoda just screaming.
Is about to take place right here at the Nasha Town Special Arena.
Yoda just screaming from the roof from this balcony.
In this corner, we have the moon goddess and her robot partner.
Because she doesn't have a microphone or a megaphone or anything. She's just up there screaming from the balcony, which seems very on brand.
And in the other, we have the moon goddess and her Kuhenki partner. Only one moon goddess can be victorious in this ultimate battle of destiny. But who will it be? There's only one way to find out. Now, without further ado, let the battle of the moons begin! I don't care who we're up against. Stacko and I ain't gonna lose.
Beep beep.
Let's strike first. Stacko, formation shift. Ho ho ho! The robot has kicked things off with a change of formation. How will this affect the battle? Nobody knows.
I'll just attack.
The other party chooses to attack. Let's see how their partner performs. The attack lands! And if those sizzling sounds are anything to go by, it was very effective. Okay then. Stacko, maintain formation and enter your empowered state.
Bzzz.
Empowered state! There we go. Now we're talking.
Oh my gosh, I love her.
Absorbing the immense Kuvaki present on Moon Prayer Night, this lean, mean machine has greatly increased its offensive power.
I defend.
Oh, they chose defense, but Stacko's about to attack with full force. Is it too little, too late? The battle is heating up fast. I'm about to start sweating machine oil over here. Go for it, Stacko. Set Kuvaki to maximum.
That was a cool noise.
Can their opponents withstand this blow? And what will this moon goddess do?
Don't be afraid. Fight however you wish.
It's a moon lane! A deft use of a moon lane allows the Kuhenki to dodge the blow. And now it's spiraling around its foe in circles! One loop, two loops. The robot's screen is bugging out. It's getting dizzy.
Man, she had a good time with this role.
Stacko! Oh, Stacko is down for the count. Our winner is the Moon Goddess. The slightly taller one, I mean. You did your best, Stacko. I'll take you to Ino's for a checkup right away. Don't you worry.
Casually doing donuts, just actually doing Mawika's signature move.
Well, you beat me fair and square, I guess. Honestly, I underestimated you. Won't make that mistake again.
I think my partner deserves most of the credit.
Just you wait. When I'm a little bit older, I'm gonna come back a whole lot stronger. You ready for a rematch?
Boop boop. Oh my gosh, these guys.
I'm gonna come back a whole lot
Oh, you have nothing to say to me. Thanks, homie. Thanks, homie. What is this thing doing? It's an automatic pounding machine. Who else needs candy? Literally everyone else. The robot begin will now show. Oh, hey!
This time, we are proud to present Inefa. That's me. I am a multifunctional robot for domestic application, integrating smart cleaning, precision cooking, emotive communication, and various other modules. When necessary, I can autonomously deploy the multi-purpose Smart Assistance Unit, or DITA, to ensure the safety of important personnel. This includes the just-in-time pickup of candy wrappers and similar items to prevent Ino from tripping over them.
You weren't supposed to mention that.
Acknowledged. Proceeding to demonstration phase.
And we don't need a Brigida demo. Everyone's seen it already.
Roger. Amending demonstration program. Moon lane detected.
Oh.
Kuvaki ready. Ino, let's go home.
Look. What?
Aw, I really thought you were gonna send me home. When did you learn to scare people, huh? Bad enough.
Do you see this, Ino?
It's a crunkake! You made it yourself, didn't you? Wait, how do you know I was hungry?
Correction, you are not hungry. You merely desire food.
Yeah, there's a difference.
However, consuming extraneous snacks is acceptable during a festival. Come, celebrate Moon Prayer Night, Ino.
Yay! Oh, you're the best, Inefa. Festivals are awesome.
Adorable. I gave them, yeah, okay, I gave them candy. I gave Sandy candy. Sandy candy. Sandy candy. Hello, men.
Done being a duke.
Thanks for coming here with me.
Done being a duke yet? A duke?
Even if you won't admit, otherwise you'd have.
Looks like Albedo's socialization program has been far more useful to you than all those Vahumana textbooks.
Durin, want some candy?
A moon prayer candy for me? Huh, thank you. It smells like baked apples and butter.
That sounds good.
Reminds me of Good Hunter, a restaurant in Mondstadt. I always have to resist the temptation to go there unless I'm ordering food. I understand your homesickness, Miss Columbina. I have a double dose of it. Because both Simulanka and Mondstadt are my home.
Aw. What?
Done being a do-gooder yet?
Done being a duke yet? A what? Sorry. Something I learned from my mom.
Thanks for coming here. Are there any...
Why does that...
I know you...
Why does that hamster...
Otherwise, you'd...
Looks like Albedo's socialization...
That guy!
You'd actually spend your precious time doing something more worthwhile. Everyone has to take one? Well, fine. I'll take mine.
Oh, don't act like you're not a big softie. Don't follow me. Dory.
If all the prizes are gone, I might as well close up shop for the next time and remember,
Want some candy?
Oh, a gift for me? Lord Sangamabe really is going up in the world. Wow, candy from the moon goddess herself. If I pack this up,
No.
what am I saying? Box this up in exquisite gift boxes? Yes, I can make a fortune. Maybe I don't even need to go to all that trouble. Any old boxes will do. I just need to tell my customers that this candy is blessed by the moon goddess. Yeah, that ought to do it. Sounds like a plan. Time to have Irwa earn his keep when I get back.
Okay, anyways. Barca last. Although you did say that after I do this, I choose when to end, right? So I can just do this right now. Oh, I want to go give candy though. Arle? The Knave?
I've seen Lenny and the other children play this candy. Huh. Would you mind if I took a handful extra? I'm sure the children will enjoy them. I must say, Columbina, you really have changed. You never used to show this much consideration for other people, even when prompted. I'm sure Sandrone would agree when I say, I like the present version of you better.
Cat Arle will never not be. I can't get over that.
That was... Oh. A gift? You shouldn't have, Miss Columbina. Very nice indeed. Candy is one of many luxuries that the desert folk could never afford. How I yearned for candy when I could not have it. Yet, now that it is readily available to me, I never seem to crave it. May your moon prayer night be one free from regrets.
Neff neff. Like my balloon?
I just had a Aw, man. This feels kinda wrong. Like, shouldn't we be the ones giving you candy rather than the other way around? I guess I'll just take one. What flavor is that? It tastes like getting a mouthful of muddy grass. After being rear-ended by a one-horn rhino, then face planting the ground.
Yehoda got bean boozled.
I'll never get this taste out of my mouth. It's delicious.
Who suggested the grass, by the way?
Yes. Why, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Oh, my. It's so sweet. I'm so accustomed to plain, simple meals that this sweet treat is quite a shock to the senses. But I savor this moment in its entirety because it tastes like true friendship.
And then Flynn's Traveler and Paimon, and then it's just the Varka stuff over there.
Something about festive lighting always has a way of putting the warmest smiles on people's faces.
Would you like some moon prayer candy?
This is most thoughtful of you, Miss Columbina. Kindness exudes from your heart like benevolent moonlight. Forgive me, but I shall have to enjoy this gift a little later. I hope that the flavor I chose is not the only one of its kind. If others were denied the chance to sample such kindness as you have shown to me, it would be a great pity indeed.
How much pity? Oh, I can change a balloon. I'll keep this balloon.
Fun ride, huh? This isn't gonna... we do. Whoa, this one's intense. But it's so tasty. What about you, traveler? How does yours taste?
Like smetana, I believe. Smetana, I think. A very novel flavor.
Oh, sounds good. I'm drooling now. Are there any more smetana candies in the box?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see.
Have you tried any of them yourself? Paimon, could you pick out 3 smetana schmetterling flavored 3 schmetterling flavored candies?
Sure. This one, and yep, this one looks right too. Okay, that's 3. Here we go. 1 per person.
All together then?
It's so sweet.
Very cute. Flynn's VA and Sino's VA are also live right now. Let's go raid them after. I doubt that they accept raids. Otherwise, people with that much presence would be raided every like 5 minutes. Both of those prompts were probably the same interaction.
I wouldn't say it's unfair exactly. I mean, your voice goes right into people's heads. How would you explain that to the kids? You can't just explain it away as magic.
Is something the matter?
Of course you can, Varka.
Ah, Miss Columbina. No, nothing you need to worry yourself about.
Oh, impeccable timing. Stick around for a second, Miss Columbina. I need your input on something. This self-proclaimed Knight of Justice has yet to give me a satisfactory answer. I, for one, would like to hear your verdict on the matter.
Hey, now, I left the flagship just to help you out, Miss Nicole.
What's going on?
So Alice and I are both using long-range remote control spells that work on similar principles, allowing us to attend this festive fair in Dodeco form. Sorry, let me backtrack a little. While similar, there are some key differences.
Nicole is using Discord and Alice is using Skype. No, Barbaloth would be the one to use Skype.
Alice, being a great mage, wanted her Dodeco to reflect something of her own charm and mystique. So she adjusted the way its tail moves when it spins around. An entirely gratuitous move, in my opinion. I hardly see how anyone is going to notice that. If anything, I'd say that anyone who stares intently enough at a Dodeco's tail to notice such a small detail is someone we ought to be highly concerned about.
Me. You should be concerned about me. There's lots of things I've stared at.
I only say this to emphasize that my question has nothing to do with tails. Now that we're clear on that, why is Alice's Dodeco permitted to interact directly with the children celebrating Moon Prayer Night, while mine is not?
Your voice speaks directly into people's minds.
See? Exactly what I said. Miss Nicole?
Ugh, I can't stand it. I know that probably makes me sound like a whiny child acting out in front of their parents. And it's a little
Oh my gosh.
embarrassing now that I think about it.
Wait, hold on. Is her VA also English? I think I heard embarrassing.
But hey, I've said it now, I can't take it back. That would be even more embarrassing. Also, don't go reading too much into that analogy. It was off the top of my head. I'm actually an awful lot older than either of you.
Miss Nicole, are you saying that you'd like someone to play the game you've prepared?
I'm not so invested in that. It's just something cobbled together using items I borrowed from Alice. She probably didn't even make them herself. The point is, I want to know everyone's thoughts after they receive their prizes. But as you've said, I can't just ask. I've been biting my lip for so long, and I've had no one to vent my frustrations on. I thought this was going to be a nice, straightforward festival where I'd get the chance to guide people to treasure.
I got people to a treasure I cannot obtain.
Well, can I play? I can't guarantee that I'll win a prize, but...
You will?
I'd like to try.
Then what are we waiting for? Let the game begin.
It's like they forgot I was ever here.
Oh, they do accept raids? Adjust the aiming line left and right, then press the launch button once you've selected your desired direction to fire the bouncing Dodoko ball. You can use the flippers to rebound bouncing Dodoko balls and cause them to stripe. Oh, this is the number of bouncing Dodoko balls available is limited, but if a bouncing Dodoko ball falls through the gap between the two flippers, it will be removed from your remaining balls. Look at the toe. Yay! It's pinball! It's pin Dodoko! Oh, whoop, wrong one. Listen to that noise. Yep. I loved the Windows pinball on like Windows XP or 98 or whenever it was, wherever. Over there, my pretties. Oh! Oh, I lost one! There's popcorn here. That's a reference to Shanyan making her rerun soon. That's what the leaks sometimes feel like sometimes. Bouncing Dodoko balls remaining. Bouncing balls.
Congratulations, Miss Columbina. With your great wisdom, you have overcome every obstacle in your path and conquered the great challenge posed to you by fate.
Fate?
Well, something to that effect. If you prefer something more poetic, it could be the icy winds or the dawn. Anything you like, really. You could even go with the challenge posed to you by Dodoko, if that's what you're into. Anyway, you can take or leave my suggestions. Moving on. All my hopes are now resting on this.
Can I open it now?
Stop teasing me. Please, I'm begging you. No more talk. Just open it.
Wow. What a lovely sculpture. Classic and cute at the same time. Thank you, Miss Nicole. I'll always treasure it.
Ah, there we go. Music to my ears. You have my sincerest gratitude, Miss Columbina. Thank you for sharing your precious time with me and fulfilling my wish.
Don't mention it. You've all done much to help me. And still, I'm the one receiving all these gifts.
Once again, bad feelings in the back of my once again, bad feelings in the back of my mind. This feels too happy. Feels just like what we went through in Natlan. What's coming after this? Hello, Barbaloth.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right.
Varka back there.
This moon prayer night was worth watching after all.
Another one that talks.
Greetings. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am the Hexenzirkel member they call B. Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Columbina Hyposelenia. Pleased to meet you too.
Hyposelenia. A fine name indeed. Now then, Miss Columbina, do you wish to hear a mage's divination?
Divination? The Frost Moon Scions used to ask me what would happen in the future. Is this like that?
From the perspective of the one seeking answers, perhaps. As you look to your journey ahead, if you seek to understand the unknown, resolve your doubts, and soothe the confusion in your heart, divination could be for you.
The unknowns on my journey.
Of course, if one wishes to peer into fate, then hydromancy is the more precise option. But that is a complex affair, and to relegate that majestic art to the status of a festive amusement would seem somewhat uncouth. Besides, it is sometimes better to not know fate with great certainty. Hence, I shall use the suitably festive Luna Arcana to tell your fortune instead. It is more popular with the youth in any case.
Lunar Arcana.
Indeed. Unlike hydromancy, this will only display possibilities and trends. People like to think of themselves as creatures of agency and free will. Peering too far and too clearly into the future is detrimental to both body and soul.
I'd like to give it a try.
Of course you may. Come then, take a seat, Miss Columbina. Before we begin, are there any specific questions you would like to ask?
Yes. What is Paimon? How's Mona doing?
Let's stick to general possibilities and trends, like you suggested.
Ah, very well. Then I shall use the basic Lunar Arcana deck. Now, try to relax. Cast your mind upon the things you have experienced and the things you are soon to experience. I will shuffle the deck. Would you like to cut the cards yourself?
You do it.
No problem. Now then, to make things easier for the seeker, that is to say, you, I shall decipher the cards from your perspective. Please, draw the first Lunar Arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole. Boop. Now, draw your second card. This will stand for the past, the sum of all your experiences that have come before. And now the third Arcana. This is the present, your interpretation of the current moment. Finally, the last card. This shall speak of the future, which... Oh.
Kuvaki Pulse?
Huh?
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as
Holy!
Something has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position.
What the fuck? Beans just gifted 20 subs? Sorry, it just went non-verbal there for a solid 50 minutes. What? Thank you so much, Beans! I am enjoying the quest. What the? Thank you. Bean. Thank you. Coming in, breaking down the door. Thank you, everybody. That is a shit ton. Everybody, nut and cabbage. Nutting and cabbaging in the chat is not enough. Thank you so much. What the a hefty chunk. Thank you so much. Bean, one of the first animations, fan animations we ever got was from you. Wild. Thank you so much. Some of the first fan art from Beans. Actually, you know what? I have from Axo on the Discord. I have a piece of fan art that I can put on my model as well. This is from Axo. Oh my gosh, it's huge! Everybody thank Bean. Thank you. Sorry, what did you just say? Has exerted an influence upon this card, causing it to leave its designated position. Because I didn't click that.
What do you make of this, Miss Columbina? Perhaps this is the guiding hand of fate in action. Of course, if you wish, you can choose to deny the validity of this card and draw the future for yourself.
No, it's fine. Let's go with this one.
A bold decision. I must say I'm looking forward to the results. Well then, let us flip the lunar arcana in sequence and see what emerges.
Sure.
First, Destiny.
That's Celestia.
No surprises here. The card that represents yours is the moon.
This is a very interesting image right here. Pillars, broken staircase / road leading up to Celestia, framed by a shattered moon.
The moon.
Indeed. The moon can represent the truth at some times, but deception at others. False peace, destructive calamity, and the world-changing power that lies within. When the moon is placed on the destiny tile, it indicates that your destiny is not what it may appear on the surface. Instead, it may yet have a hidden side.
Meaning we're gonna save her, right? She won't have to go to the moon?
It symbolizes a journey through.
Oh, you're down here now.
Fraught with uncertainty and deception, where one must face inner challenges head on.
I don't understand.
Patience, my dear. This is but the first card, which serves as a basis for the interpretations that follow. Our divination will only grow clearer from here on out. Now then, flip the second card, the one that speaks for the past.
It's like upside down, but it's Sumeru. Who is this?
Ah, the Hermit, but inverted.
Inverted?
Yes. The Hermit symbolizes solitude, introspection, and the pursuit of truth. When inverted, it represents isolation, truth out of reach, and a path that leads one astray. Combined with the moon as one's destiny, the Hermit inverted represents a choice you made to stand alone in the past. It was a choice made not out of fear or arrogance, but for reasons that others could not perceive. You fumbled through the darkness without a guide, but you did not find your way. Rather, you went astray. More than once, it would seem.
Is this about how I became Kutar despite not wishing to become a god? and how I joined the Fatui because I yearned for a place to belong.
I suspect only you know the answer to this question. All is not lost. The past is in the past, and so it shall remain. Shall we look into the present now?
I think I stand by what I said about the Dodokos being squishable like a mochi, but...
Oh my. The lovers. One of the most interesting Luna Arcana.
Interesting.
What does this one mean?
This means that you have had an unprecedented emotional experience. The joy of finding your soul becoming intertwined with that of another. A precious and wonderful thing indeed.
It's true. I've made a lot of friends recently, and they are very good to me.
Kapaimon.
I like them a lot.
That sounds lovely. I am most delighted for you. The lovers can also represent important decisions, perhaps related to a parting of ways. Now, if I were to guess...
Yes. My return to the moon.
I understand. Parting with friends is never easy, Columbina. But rest assured, this is not the end of your journey. There is always another story waiting to be told. The future always lies ahead.
The future.
Well now, it's finally time to flip this most mysterious of cards. Why did it appear? And what does it wish to tell you?
I'm ready.
Very well. Flip this card and see what lies on the other side. Oh.
That's Renova holding a skeleton. Oh boy.
Miss Barbeloth? What is it?
This card is death.
That doesn't sound very
Oh,
good.
shoot, sorry. Just hit the mic.
It depends on how we interpret it. It is true that it can represent an agonizing death, a complete and utter end, but at the same time, it can also represent rebirth. Do not forget that your destiny card is the moon. That lends your future many different potential meanings.
If death spells the end, is it unavoidable?
As I have said, divination can only display general trends. It is a rough guide, but it does not show predetermined outcomes. Allow me to summarize it for you. In the past, you may have lost your way, but now you have gained new connections and new strength. You now face an important decision, one that may bring about a great change in what is yet to be. This change might, in turn, be the end of all things, or their beginning. But remember, everything is subject to change because of the moon present in your destiny. You must see the truth clearly and face your innermost thoughts.
The truth. My innermost thoughts. Thank you, Miss Barbeloth.
Don't mention it. Some people dislike divinations, for fear of glimpsing an ending to their story that they wish was not so. But I can see that you're different. The result of this divination will not sway your decision. This is a rare quality, and one that diviners always hope to see in the seeker. We are here merely to guide, not to exert undue influence.
I understand.
Go then and illuminate your future, Miss Columbina. The moonlight that shines from you now is most captivating.
Varka's still just standing over there, kind of passively listening to the whole thing.
The death card made a most enigmatic appearance. The moon for which Miss Columbina is bound, I fear. Fretting is of no avail. I will have a chat with Alice about it sometime.
Oh, would you like some candy?
You're such a polite child, Miss Columbina. But we elves have already partaken of our fair share of stories in this world. Enjoying candy, keeping up with the hip and groovy trends of the day. These things should be left to youngsters like you.
I think the second that you call something hip and groovy, you're no longer hip and groovy.
I hope you don't misunderstand me. I do not intend to lecture you or reject your kindness. It is simply that the mere sight of this candy is starting to give me a toothache.
Hi, Post. Oh, hey, buddies.
It'd be rude to just leave without saying anything. But at the same time, I don't want to barge into their lively conversation just to announce that I'm leaving. I guess I'll just wait a little longer.
This dude is enormous, by the way.
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you, Grandmaster.
Oh, a gift for me. Thanks. Let's see what you've done for me.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Varka, would you like some candy?
Ooh, I get one too? Nice, thanks.
Nice.
What is that? Oh, it's so familiar. Don't tell me. Oh, I got it. It's like the candy jar dropped into a vat of today's boon. Seems I'm a proud recipient of today's Feast of the Moon, huh?
What other Animo Claymores are there, by the way? What other Animo Claymores are there? Oh, Sayu. Is that it? Is she the only one?
Huh? Albedo?
This sketch is for you.
Oh.
The North Wind left in the lurch.
Mr. Albedo.
Thank you. It seems I've picked lemon.
Not butter?
It strikes a good balance between sweet and sour. This has piqued my curiosity. What if we were to add citrus and other spices, then enhance the flavor via caramelization? I wonder what the end product would be like. Perhaps I should take the time to try this out.
Kind of forgot that we still had the cat ears on. I was paying attention to we were having our destiny divined, and I was not paying attention to the fact that we still have cat ears on.
I don't suppose you'd like to play again, by any chance? Don't get me wrong, once is plenty. You're under no obligation to indulge me any further. And besides, I don't have any other prizes for you.
What about candy? You want a candy?
Oh, I love the color of this wrapping paper. But the bow on that one is just so perfect. Oh, this is a tough choice. I know the wrapping paper doesn't affect the flavor, but it does set the first impression, which can influence your mood as you eat it. And actually, that does affect the flavor. I have to listen to my heart and pick the one that I can really build a bond with. It's the only way to eat candy. Oh, but look at the shape of this one. How lovely. Ah, this choice is getting harder and harder.
Ningguang's still only Geo Catalyst. It's weird. It's been this long in the game. We still don't have a Pyro Archer. Mischievous Dodoko. It doesn't even say.
Furry creature that bounces and jumps.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
This one talks too.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am a Dodoko from a distant archipelago, the most mischievous of all my Dodo brothers and Dodo sisters. When the going got tough, I powered through, and when I met obstacles, I boomed them away.
Even Nicole was just like, oh, is it time to switch our tails? Okay.
That sounds like a lot of fun. Doesn't it just? Oh, but then the trouble started. Recently, I found a lovely beach, the same beautiful jelly color as my hometown, and so I dove in to have a look. Only to find it overgrown with seagrass and nasty little spiky fish everywhere, looking to turn me into a Dodoko kebab. I made it back to shore by the skin of my teeth, but my tail was sorely hurt.
My tail.
Couldn't you just boom them away? Oh, I wanted to, believe me. But I've heard that you, Moon Goddess, can understand animal speech. The last thing I wanted was to cause a gigantic fuss and get taken to court by a school of spiky fish. I'd be driven out of these waters for good, and my winter holiday would be ruined. And so, dear Moon Goddess, I was wondering if you might lend me your allegiance. Are you roping me into a crime? Oh, let's call it a once-in-a-lifetime carefree adventure. Does that sound better?
No.
All the festival goers tonight are dressed up as the Moon Goddess, but there's nothing to say that the Moon Goddess can't disguise herself as a Dodoko, is there? Besides, this is your home. You should be free to be whoever you wish. I'm afraid I'm not well acquainted with Dodokos, Madam Mage. Oh, that's quite all right. We Dodokos are innocent, happy creatures with a free-spirited nature. Many, like myself, are mischievous troublemakers.
Yeah, we know,
Others
bro.
are lazy souls who like nothing better than to lie down on a nice rock and take a nap. In our eyes, every creature who yearns for happiness and freedom is a Dodoko. But perhaps in yours, we Dodoko are a fluffier and more mischievous breed of Kuhenki. Yes, that is a much easier image to follow.
Meow.
Oh, wonderful! Then let's play! Grab onto my tail and follow me into the sea! Time to settle some scores with the bad guys!
Fish blasting? Are we going fish blasting? After all these years. I guess this game we'd go fish blasting on the reg, don't we? There. There. Oh, I almost didn't get him. I almost didn't got him. Oh! Nailed it. No, what? I'm okay. I'm fine. Guys, I'm fine. Did you know? Oh, you poop head! I love it's how it's a the like whimsical version of the main theme, aka the Mondstadt theme, aka the Venti theme.
Ooh, a remarkable talent.
The chair's like, I'm back. I was just taking a bathroom break.
So, what do you make of it? The use of Jumpy Dumpties doesn't come as naturally to me as Kuvaki, but their unpredictability makes it fun. I think they call this novelty. Indeed. And how did it feel blowing those pesky nuisances away? Not bad. Any guilt?
Jean, cover your ears.
What do you mean? Oh, wonderful. Lovely answers to all three questions. You've passed the safety test. Now I can give this special bomb to you as a souvenir.
Remember, if you find any meanies living on the moon, you can use this to throw them into oblivion.
I will.
Oh, look at that! Look at the Dodicos over here. And Barca and Albedo, like, she's got a bomb. She's got a bomb now. Sandy, I have a bomb now.
Up for another round of fish boss? Oh, bye-bye, bad fishies.
That doesn't sound a whole lot better, I gotta be honest. Want some candy?
Oh, bless my fluffy tail. Dodoko has never seen candy shaped quite like this before. Why, it shines like a lovely crystal. Let the feasting begin. Oh, sweet as a tomato bathed in sunlight. Thank you very much. You truly are a friend to the Dodoko. Please share the rest with other people. I am sure everyone will fall in love with the taste of pure joy.
Alright, or talk to Paimon. And it seems like I believe that was it. I believe that's all we had left to do. There's no chance I get. Oh, wait. I can even twirl over Varka. What's with the balls? Oh, they're musical. All right. I'm preparing myself.
Traveler.
Just seems like it's been too happy.
Hey there, Kalamina. Are you done checking out the festive amusements already? Are you sure you don't want to look around some more? You might not get another opportunity like this for a while.
Right now, what I'd like to do is...
I've had my fill.
Thank you. But I think I've had enough fun for one night. I've made plenty of precious memories.
Really? You're sure you don't want to have a little more fun out there? Final answer.
Final answer.
Yes, I am sure. This was the most fun I've ever had on a moon prayer night. Everywhere I went, people were saying, "Welcome home," and there were friends at every turn. I only wish it could last longer than one night.
Your friends will always be here.
Yes, you're right. The moon prayer blossoms.
Ooh, look! Look!
Moon prayer night has come.
The moon. It's so beautiful.
Happy moon prayer night, dear.
Happy moon prayer night.
Happy moon prayer night.
Aww. Huh.
Same, buddies. She still got her ears on. Arle took hers off.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Oh. Looks like the time has come.
Columbina.
You're heading off then?
Yes, to the ruins you mentioned. And from there, back home to the moon.
Wait! I know? At least...
Take one of our craft shop's crumb cookies up to the moon with you. You know, for a snack.
Sure. Why not?
The Curatorium of Secrets believes in proper farewells. No story should be left without a satisfactory endnote.
Never.
Farewells are an important affair for the Niki too. We never know when we might meet again.
Haha! And here I thought grand farewells wouldn't suit tonight's mood. But I suppose friendly passion is not to be stopped, eh?
We made a little something for you, Columbina. Ta-da!
What is it?
A Moon Prayer Night greeting card.
Aww.
With drawings by all of your friends.
This is adorable. My stomach is in like knots.
You did mention that you'd like a portrait done.
Also,
so I took the liberty of creating one for you.
Very. Look at the one. Look at Sandrones with the shark biting her.
I, meanwhile, did the portrait of Mr. Albedo, and Mr. Varka did the same for me.
Holy shit.
I mean, I think my work was pretty true to life, don't you think?
The picture of Ashru was my doing. The two of you seem to get along rather well.
Wait, was I the only one who did a full body picture? That's so embarrassing.
I did pictures of me and Anefa.
Yeah, that's full body.
I did my own portrait and one for Hat Guy.
Oh my gosh! Look at Angie Cat Scara.
Plus, there's the two mages, Arlecchino and Sandrone. So, if you ever miss us, just flip the card open and we'll all be right there with you.
I don't know what to say. Thank you so much, everyone. This whole Moon Prayer Night was more than I could have ever asked for. It is the greatest gift I have ever received. Lama, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
Remember how the Frost Moon Scions used to use milk as invisible ink to write hidden messages?
I'd forgotten about that detail, but...
That was a very long time ago. Oh, are you saying?
Yes. When I miss you all, I shall use moonlight in the same way, to write words that only you can see upon the moon itself.
Wow, that sounds lovely.
Quite. But how will we see them?
Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written.
That sounds most fitting indeed. Very true to form.
I'll try to write them in places that won't disturb your sleep.
I, for one, would sleep all the better for having read one of your messages before settling down for the night.
Exactly. So don't worry about disturbing anyone's sleep. Just promise you'll write to let us know you're okay, alright?
Alright. I promise.
In that case, Columbina.
I'm ready.
Let's go. I'll stay with you to the end.
Very well. Let's go.
This is giving me the same knots as when we walked Hu Tao across the bridge. But this isn't a limited event.
In just a few moments, I will be gone. I still don't know what to expect on the moon. Will I really be able to send messages to my friends? The Kuhenki, the animals of Nod Krai. I'll never get to see them again. I wonder where I'll be when the next moon prayer night comes. This is where the people of Hyperborea used to communicate with the moons.
Eternal moon, frost moon, iridescent moon. When the power of all three converge,
the gate to the moons shall open.
Moon marrow preparations are complete. Only the final step remains.
I'm sure Nasha Town is livelier than ever at this moment.
Yeah, it's a shame you couldn't be there for it, but it's now or never, right?
It's fine. I'm more than happy with this. My last piece of luggage. My only piece of luggage. I can already feel the moon calling to me.
Your home lies on the far side of this light, Columbina.
From now on, we will at last have a reason to pray to the true moon.
Columbina.
Yes? I'm listening.
Be sure to come back and see us when you get the chance.
Of course.
But if that chance doesn't come, then remember that you have friends on this planet. People who will miss Columbina.
Yes, I will. Thank you for everything you've done for me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Well then, farewell, my friends. Thank you. This was my happiest night into that.
Farewell, Columbina.
I can't watch.
The moon really is closer than ever tonight. one place. Time for one final experiment. Reason, life, death, time and space. They all believed I would fail. But Tevat's primordial power never did belong to the throne of heaven. And now, they are mine.
Oh, shit.
No, as long as I'm here. The Doctor is free to wield the Three Moons' power.
Oh no.
It's the only way. I guess I won't be going home today.
Columbina! No!
Stubborn world, do not try to control me.
Columbina.
Are you all right? Do your wounds still hurt?
She had to. She's right. There was no... That was the only option.
I had someone prepare a little medicine that could prove effective. Take it if you need to.
Thank you, but I'd rather just talk about what happened.
In that case, let me relate the contents of the call we made to Alice after the incident occurred.
That Dottore is a crafty one. He distracted the Hexenzirkel by creating a huge fuss at Tevat's borders. I'd assumed that the cause was an abyssal intrusion from the outside world, which in fairness is a rather common occurrence. But after learning that you managed to influence the phantoms in Nod Krai, I realized that perhaps this interference could have come from within Tevat instead.
But we weren't able to change their fates.
True, you couldn't change how their stories ended, but you did build some variables around yourself.
Variables?
Yes. Things you heard that you could not otherwise have learned. Ideas that would otherwise have never crossed your mind. All these things are variables. Of course, most variables usually pale into insignificance with the myriad of possibilities floating around. But the moment you start treating them as building blocks and intentionally stacking them, that changes things. That's what Dottore did, and it's how he created the necessary conditions so that when you activated the portal tonight, it played right into his plan.
However, we have no way of knowing exactly what he did.
Yeah, we also need to ascertain Columbina's status.
And that about sums it up.
As I suspected, Dottore has disappeared completely. If it's any consolation, he wasn't able to control Columbina as he might have wished to.
I'm afraid that's small consolation, given the reason why.
Oh no!
To disrupt the Doctor's plan, she escaped into the moon's reflection.
What? She did what?
Didn't any of you see her do that?
All we saw was Dottore appeared and used some kind of power. The next thing we knew, he and Columbina were gone, and you were falling into the sea.
I see. The Doctor froze time, which is why only I could move freely. From their perspective, the battle and Columbina's decision all happened in a single instant. So that's the power of the three moons? But why wasn't I affected? I assume it's because he's a descender, right?
So, Columbina intentionally opened the moon gate and escaped into the same mysterious world as Rerir and Thalindis.
Sounds like bad news.
Whoa, the shading right now. That is some next level lighting for a cut. I know it's just like that's the normal shaders in the game always, but it just hits different against. I don't know. That looks. Man, that looks nice. This must be why Dottore has been why Dottore has been lying low this whole time. He's biding time until he could execute his plan.
Seen in that way, the trilunar syzygy and Rerir's emergence, Dottore might have been pulling the strings in both cases. According to Miss Alice, he is attempting to transcend his destiny and finish an experiment that only a god might complete.
An utter lunatic.
Wait a sec, where's Hat Guy? Seems like he'd want to be here for this.
He took off with the Dodo communication device after we spoke to Alice. He said he had a hunch that he wanted to investigate by himself. The look on his face was terrifying. I've never seen him like that before.
You know, I do think that as strong, crafty, and 2 steps ahead as Dottore always is, I do think that he's a realist and he knows that when all of us were going for him, that he can't beat all of us. He knows how powerful Arlecchino is. He knows how powerful... He knows he would be outmatched if it's all of us versus him at the same time. Or maybe not. Maybe he froze time because he just... Because my brain goes 2 directions. He froze time because he knows that he wouldn't be able to take us all on, or he just needed that as security, as insurance. Maybe he can. I don't know. The ranking of the Harbingers is not a power scale. It's not just their strength, it's their influence as well. Probably anger and frustration at the fact that Dottore was 1 step ahead, despite his best efforts. And honestly, I feel the same way.
I'm back.
Hat Guy!
I went to look for the Hyperborean phantoms again. I think I've gotten to the bottom of it.
Really?
I got them to talk to Nicole on the other end of the communications line. Turns out, the history they describe is different from how Nicole remembers it.
Really? But how? Surely Nicole can't have been wrong.
Because the phantoms are the ones who are deceived. They speak of a savior who appeared in their history. One who never should have existed. This savior promised to create a new moon within the false sky, and even bring back their moon goddesses. Foolishly, they believed in him, and told him everything he wanted to know about the moons. It's obvious that this was Dottoro's doing.
Now you mention it, the first time we entered the Hyperborean ruins, we heard the phantoms discussing their history, and I remember Nicole commenting that something sounded a little strange.
But Dottore shouldn't have been able to get in there in the first place.
He didn't. Nicole said that this was an anomalous state triggered by disruptions in the causal connections between phantoms from the same era. The variables that Dottore put in place were substantial enough that they even affected phantoms that he never met.
Damn. Ugh.
So it's not that their memories were unclear. They'd been tampered with.
That's exactly the possibility Dottore was trying to manufacture. He turned these variables into knowledge and engineered the situation so all that knowledge would fall into his hands. Then, he harnessed that knowledge on Moon Prayer Night to truly create a false moon.
How is that even possible?
To be precise, he exploited a weakness in the way the spell works. The spell senses Kuvaki to detect the moon's location. So, as long as the false moon more strongly resembled a moon than the frost moon beyond the skies, the gate would teleport Columbina to the false moon's location. In other words, to Dottore's side.
He's smart. That's what makes a good villain. Intelligence.
Once he had her under control, the teleportation spell remained active, and he manipulated her power to seize both moon marrows.
At that moment, the moon marrows disappeared right before our eyes. It was already too late, even as we were leaving the ruins.
By then, Dottore had already amassed the power of all 3 moons.
So, where does that leave us? What do we do now?
I'd certainly like to know what Her Majesty thinks, now that the concerns I expressed to her have come to pass. But we cannot simply sit and wait for her to decide the matter. And in any case, it is not the Fatui Harbinger Damselette who sees us as her friends, but rather Columbina Hyposelenia.
True.
If, even in such extreme circumstances, Her Majesty will not lift the prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against one another, then I will do as my heart demands.
Yes.
I will fight as Peruware instead.
That is something that she mentioned in a voice line, and this is an old character by this point. Something that she mentioned way back when she was released, because those voice lines are available right when she's released, you know? That she has a great amount of respect for the Tsaritsa, and she has a duty as a Harbinger. But if she's torn between orders and what she knows is right, she will always defy orders, and the way she phrased it is go against the Tsaritsa because that's the highest amount of respect that she can bestow. And now that things involve Columbina, she's like, you have a prohibition on Harbingers drawing steel against each other, I don't care. And once again, with her having the ability to triple wield abilities, Fatui Delusion, Vision, and Bale Moon Bloodfire, she is up there with the most powerful beings in Teyvat right now. A is up there because she shielded herself from erosion for 500 years. We've seen her as extremely powerful. The Muso no Hitotachi that carved that giant slash in the land and vaporized a Harbinger in one slash. And Neuvillette himself, now having regained his full dragonhood. There are some heavy hitters, and she's amongst them.
Arlecchino!
Time is short, so I'll make the first move.
Even Arlecchino seems to be losing her cool now.
I'm sure she feels partly responsible for this. And so do I.
All right. Lose those dejected looks for a moment and let me get a word in. It looks bad, I won't lie. Very bad, in fact. So Dotori's pulled some real dirty tricks to gain the upper hand. For now. And yeah, it's to the point where even the mages say that his variables have affected destiny. I'm not so sure, though. Many have told me that Tevat's destiny is fixed, and that does appear to be the case. Well, what makes Dotori so sure he'll be the exception? And since he was able to stack these variables up, who's to say we can't do the same?
I've always kind of thought the same thing. Maybe not in this same way, maybe not applied this same way. But I've said it multiple times before that the Traveler's effect, the effect that fate and Tevat's rules have on Ether reminds me of the effect and power that fate and Olympus had on Kratos. That he could kill the Sisters of Fate. That he's a powerful being metaphysically. That destiny and fate and time don't necessarily apply to him. And maybe, not that they don't apply to him, but not in the same way. Like, maybe Dotori thinks he can use Tevat's rules against us, but what if they don't affect us the same way as everyone else? Evidenced by, and I do think it's because he's a descender, like what he said, but evidenced by why the time stop didn't affect us.
You of all people should not be discouraged, traveler from afar. This isn't over yet.
Still, can't help but blame myself.
And you're not alone in that. Everyone here does, whether they've spoken thus far or not. But none of us are the type to sit back and wait for the sun to shine again.
Very true. Oh my gosh, this frame goes hard.
That's exactly how a knight should roll. If they knock you down, you get back up and get back in it. Don't forget, honorary knight, you're a legitimate member of Mondstadt too.
I have Paimon theories that I'll discuss after as well. It's me more rehashing my previous Paimon theories, but I want to keep the story going.
Mark is right. This is far from over. Dotori's already way overdue a butt kicking given his past shenanigans. And after this, he's earned himself a double dose.
That's what I'm talking about. How's everyone else feeling?
I'll use Kuvaki to investigate Columbina's whereabouts. I am not ready to give up either.
Leave the intel gathering to me. Whatever happens within Nod Krai's borders, when the Curatorium of Secrets wants to be in the know, we always find a way.
Ano and I will do all we can to support you. We will attempt to reverse engineer Dotori's actions and seek a breakthrough that way.
Alice and Nicole are busy dealing with an emergency at Tevat's borders, so they can't return just yet. But they're both very angry about this.
I don't want to see them
Albedo and me to
angry.
act on the Hexenzirkel's behalf and do everything in our power to fight back against Dotori.
They can move the camera and title cards. I don't want to see them angry. that is some power. They just reload. Alice loses and reloads a save file, and Dotori's like, "What the fuck?"
Are you ready then? We're going to have to conduct a lot of research, even in the early stages.
It's like, what was the game where you had to plug your controller into player 2 in order to beat the... she does something like that. Or like in the ending of Earthbound.
I'll do my best.
As for me, I'm pretty familiar with Dotori's way of doing things, so I can try to predict his next move. I'll help with your investigation.
Nice. Looks like we have our basic division of labor. I'll get in touch with Flints and Itlua, get them to have a chat with their Starshiner. It couldn't hurt to bring the Lightkeepers on board as well. At the same time, I'll pass on instructions to the Knights present in Nod Krai to assist the Lightkeepers and other organizations in ensuring the safety of those living here.
Understood. We've got to be prepared for anything.
Yeah, we'll show him.
That's it then. Good luck, everyone.
That's not a wild theory, Lair. We didn't defeat Rarir. Columbina.
I never thought that Columbina would become my real name. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me. And remember, come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us.
Oh my. Whoa. Let me use the restroom real quick. And then... At least you got to keep the picture. Yay, Primos! I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back. We will wander aimlessly as I speak aimlessly. Damn. I had a feeling. Could you tell? Oh man, if we visit... Oh. Man, look at the flowers. The music. Yeah, I had a feeling, and somehow what actually happened was so much worse. Check my inventory. As expected, Columbina isn't here.
Could Columbina really?
She stepped through the moon gate. No one knows what's inside, but it's a place that tore apart the extremely powerful Rehir of Sonari. If only I'd...
Columbina?
It's a Kuhenki.
Oh, it's you. Are you also waiting for Columbina to come back?
I'm sorry, Loanatar.
So, you too. Hey, come on, don't be so sad. Keep your chin up. If everyone was sad, that'd be like... Paimon doesn't want to think about it.
I can't allow myself to wallow in guilt. You really can't. Like, do you have a time machine, Ether? No. Then move forward and focus on what your plan is going forward. How you're going to rectify this. Columbine didn't sacrifice herself for us to end up like this. Not to mention...
I haven't given up yet. Columbina, all of her friends, none of them would ever just give up like this. Give us a little more time. I can't promise anything, but I'll do everything I can.
Thanks, bud.
Are they cheering for us? Thank you. Do you need us to help you with something? This Kuhenki. Paimon thinks it's the one who likes playing the lyre. Why don't you play something?
Speaking of...
If they hear a familiar melody, maybe they'll calm down a little bit.
Speaking of liars, you know who I didn't mention when I talked about the most powerful entities in Teyvat is Venti. Shmarshmados. Do we know anyone / know of anyone who has ever communed with a shade before? Familiar medley. Melody. Let's try the one Columbina always sings. Oh, Shablanca did. And Moika. Captain counts, but he's out of commission right now. I don't even mean, like, when I talk about Dottore, can he, like, could we all take him on or not? I don't even mean necessarily in the, like, power scaling, are we stronger than him, is he stronger than us kind of thing. It's more... Dottore's strength doesn't seem like physical strength. because when the Traveler was battling him, we could deflect his shots and land hits on hit. Like, it wasn't him floating in the air, rendering us immobile and, you know, just doing whatever he wants. There was a battle that was taking place, and he strikes me as the kind of villain who is crazy powerful. Now, I'm talking even with the 2 moons. But if you can land a hit on him, if it bleeds, we can kill it. All we have to do is make him bleed.
Oh, they're asleep. Looks like they haven't had a good rest in a long time. Shh, let's leave.
Oh.
Sandrone! What are you doing here?
What? Am I not allowed to take walks now?
She hasn't returned.
Thought as much. No such thing as a free miracle, you know.
Hey, which way are you headed? Paimon means we don't see much of each other. Maybe we could join you for a bit.
I don't know if she's in a sociable mood after what just happened, Paimon.
Let's not. I'm not in a good mood today and don't have anything nice to say.
So in other words, it's Thursday.
Besides, comfort is the last thing this place needs.
Let her grieve in her own way, Paimon. You're right. I can't remember who said it though. That if Dottore was strong enough to just wipe us all out at whim, then he wouldn't have pulled something like that. He would have just forcibly taken the marrows. And that goes along with what I was saying, is that he's not invincible. If you hit him, then he can be felled. You just have to hit him. That's the problem. It feels very similar theme-wise, thematically. It feels very similar to in God of War Ragnarok. There's going to be a huge spoiler, so spoilers for God of War Ragnarok. I will blink into the scroll-only screen, and then I'll blink back to the game. So I'll blink here and then back when I'm done explaining, if you don't want to be spoiled with God of War Ragnarok. But it feels very similar thematically with how we went about battling... oh my gosh, I can't remember what his fucking name is. Time Stop guy. What the hell is his name? Frick. Just as well. He was an asshole. He was a fun asshole though. Oh man, what was his name? Holy crap. Holy crab. Wait, this is important. I have to what was his effing name? Oh my gosh, this is so... Heimdall, my word. It was like when we us trying to go against Heimdall, where he can see every move that you make. He knows where you're about to strike, what you're about to strike with, how you're going to, and so how do you fight that? But once you could land a hit, he lost it. Because he'd never been hit before. So it isn't a matter of how hard can you hit. It's a matter of you need to hit him. That feels like very similar with Dottore. And in the game, like pulling back from the story into the game in God of War Ragnarok, when you landed that first hit on Heimdall, his stun bar was permanently locked at max because he was so shocked at being hit for the first time ever. And the reason Kratos was able to hit him was because he turned his brain off, and he just hit so fast without thinking that there was nothing for Heimdall to predict, because Heimdall reads thoughts. And when Kratos is attacking without thought, there's nothing to read, there's nothing to predict. And that's how he's able to hit him. We just have to find that kind of weakness with Dottore. And so it feels very similar to that, where it doesn't matter how hard you hit. Maybe Dottore is kinda weak physically. All you have to do is land a hit on him. And once you know that weakness, then you can exploit that weakness. The problem is breaking through his other strengths, his other powers. He can come back using his clones, but it is... So, the Dottore that we've been seeing, are his replicants, are they as strong as him? Is it literally a clone of him? Or is the real Dottore the one that has the power, the one that we see up there? Because the way I interpret it is... the Dottore that appeared in Nod Krai just now is the real one. But the one that appeared in... Sumeru, because it was, I left Sumeru, but I also stayed in Sumeru, because that was a replicant, that's why he couldn't just, that's why he had to do the little, like, song and dance thing. He not debated for, but he had to make a deal. He couldn't just overpower. Has always been my perception of Dottore and his segments. The Dottore we see, we call him Omega build, probably Omega form most likely, the most selfish and probably strongest, the one that we see. Obviously, Arlecchino doesn't have any qualms about going up against him. And with Paimon, the theory that I've been developing, there's been so many theories that we can. There's been so many theories that we can pull out of the air in regards to Paimon's design, her cufflinks resembling the tops of the skyward nails, her hair clip pretty much almost precisely exactly resembling Asmodee's portals. Traveler's own insignia here. Also, like, yeah, I know it's very likely just but it seems like it's just a portal. You know, it bears that same resemblance like a portal. His own constellation, once again, yeah, it's probably just a falling star, because that's what the twins were, but inverted, it seems so similar to one of Asmodee's portals, or Paimon's hair clip. It could also just be a representative of space, you know, Asmodee being the ruler of space. But with the design of her eyes, where it looks like a moon against the night sky, her cape bearing moons in her cape, and her and Columbina trailing those constellation designs when they float, it seems like Paimon is much more moon-connected than anything else. With celestial imagery, her crown, her tiara, the skyward nails, bearing the same design as her cufflinks. Now, what does that mean? The theories that I like, the ideas that I have are like, maybe she... I don't know if the idea that she is Asmodee, I don't know if that holds much weight anymore, but I feel like she does have some relation or relationship to Asmodee, whether she knows it or not. It could be that, I don't know, we talk about like a hidden fourth moon. We haven't had any hints that there is a fourth moon, though. There's been zero to support that theory that the three moons are not all there is, that there is a fourth moon. But with Paimon, is she an Asmodee? Like, is she an Asmodee or an Asmonite? Is she an emissary of Asmodee? Because she's been referred to as an emissary before. She's been described as having a string that connects her to the heavens, as well. It seems like her connection to the moon and to the true sky is undeniable. And because of that, something that involves the true sky, something that orbits Teyvat, would be in the purview of Asmodee. It could be as simple as that. If Paimon is maybe not a moon, but is associated with something that is beyond the false sky, that is Asmodee's realm as the ruler of space. It could be as simple as that, that's the connection. I really feel in two different camps completely equally, that when Paimon plays dumb, it feels so much like she is being intentionally stupid. Like there'll be something that we explain in clear English, black and white, we say it like super easy to understand, and Paimon says, I didn't really get that. It's like, what was there not to get? Like she has to play dumb in order to guide us on our journey. There's been so many times where Paimon, like, even pulling him back from the lore and into the game itself, if you go too far off the map, she says, why don't we explore this area later? As if she's intentionally guiding the traveler on a very specific path, where if you tried to cross into Chenyu Vale before it was available, she would say, why don't we explore this area later? And then once it's time to explore Chenyu, once it's time to enter Sumeru, once it's time to cross the ocean over into Fontaine, then she says, you know what? Now it's time. Now your journey has reached the point where you can go there. Like, she knows that the traveler is the person that has the metaphysical power to disobey the heavenly principles and disobey Teyvat's rules, but it has to be done in the right way. We can't just skip straight to the end. But then I also feel like maybe she has amnesia. Maybe as an emissary of Asmodee, or as, when she was birthed into the world, she was birthed without memories. She was birthed without knowing her true nature. And so when she's playing stupid, it's because she is stupid. No. It's because she truly doesn't know. We have daily commissions to, let's claim them at, you know what, let's claim our daily commissions in Mondstadt. I need some, let's go back to Wholesome Town for a sec. Possibility that she's an angel. She's been described as a weird Seelie. She's been described as a fairy. A passive theory that I have is that could she be a fae? But I don't know. A passing theory that I have is that the characters with pointed ears, although I guess Flynn's doesn't, does he? A passing theory that I had is that the characters with pointed ears are in some way related to the fae.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, I forgot you could just do that immediately,
right? Today's
right?
commissions. Here is your reward.
Good. Well, thanks for the Durin wish. Holy crap. Is this what it was like to wait for, like, what? Ugh. Oh. Oh, right. Forgot. Oh, right. Rewards. Look at all this stuff. Sorry, game. You can't hit me with that. A greeting card prepared by Columbina's companions for Moon Prayer Night. It carries their heartfelt wishes, hoping that wherever she is, she will remember the smiles they shared tonight. Come night or day, the moonlight shall always connect us. Good. We did the Transformer, didn't we? Didn't we? We did not. More of Dainsleif's countrymen, or How about where's the pocket watches from the Fatui operatives? Where are those? Because have you ever noticed, I'm sure you have, these are their delusions. Oh, she doesn't, right. She can't infuse with this.
Get to work. Let's light it up.
I'll take all of that, actually. Man. Error. Oh, holy shit, forgot about that. Oh, damn.
Children be up to? Never mind. Let them do as they please.
Well, Lynette's busting criminals. Why did I get a tutorial for an Electro Spectre? How is that? How was that? There's no way that's the first Electro Spectre that I've seen. That was odd. What are we doing? Onward. This is a Yehoda team, by the way. Yehoda, summoning. I thought there wasn't gonna be music in Nashatan for a sec. This went a very different direction than Natlan did, obviously. Because Natlan, like Fontaine, Sumeru, they saved their heavy hitter emotional content for the last act. And Natlan saved, like, it had heavy hitter emotional content in Act 4, but then a victorious battle. And then in Act 5, it had the big left hook, the big death. Do we know how many acts remain? No. Interesting. Was not ready for. I've already claimed 3 times. That's the maximum, maximum for Nefer's funds, right? Also, thank you. Thank you, Anonymous. Everybody nut and cabbage for Anonymous one more time. And yeah, I'll buy. Eight. It's like Empire Strikes Back, where the credits roll and it's like, the bad guys won this round. It's like Avatar: The Last Airbender, Season 2, Book 2, Earth. Once again, if you don't want spoilers for Avatar: The Last Airbender, please mute, because I absolutely adore that show. Definitely don't hear me yap about it. I will flash to the squirrel and then back to myself, or I'll flash to this and then back to the game after I'm done talking about it. But it's like the ending of Book 2, Earth, when Appa flies away after the Earth King says the Earth Kingdom has fallen, and that's the last line of dialogue in that book. And then we had to wait, wondering, question, hand raised, Zuko betrayed us? Azula almost killed Aang? The Earth Kingdom is now in the hands of the what? And you're just gonna leave us on that note? Well, there's the comics. There's the comics that are considered canon because they were written by, I believe, Mike DiMartino and Brian Kazowitz. So they're considered canon. The comics, The Search, and what are the other comics for Avatar? Those are considered canon, and they do address where Zuko's mom is. But as far as the show itself, even in Korra, it's never addressed. And I did kind of like that. I liked reading through the comics to get that kind of closure, but I also like just leaving it at that bookend where that conversation between Ozai and Zuko, that wasn't ours to witness. That was between them. Whatever happened to Zuko's mom, Ozai probably told Zuko, but it wasn't. It was a conversation that we shouldn't have heard. It's not our family laundry to air out. And I kind of liked that it was left mysterious. Bruh. Thank you for the Rosaria. I always use her with Arlecchino, but you're not even on banner, Rosaria. What the fuck? You don't even go here, Rosaria. What the hell, bro? All right. This is ridiculous. Who do we slot in here? Who is this seems like such a good Yehoda team. Maybe this place is a bad omen. Maybe we shouldn't go to where to her workplace. But where else does she like? Where else does she like? The flagship, like, maybe? I was actually thinking the same thing, Fabricio. Oh, you pulled her at the flagship? Where's the Tumaini?
There's still a long road ahead.
Shorter than there once was, though. Isn't that crazy? Obviously, like, with what they have planned, there's still years more in this game. But, like, you guys realized how long ago Sumeru was? I'm sure you guys have, because you guys lived that. How long ago it was when you guys first heard Nahida's voice? How long ago it was when that first trailer of Farina dropped and we were just like, what a brat. Like, I don't know if I like her all that much. Like, I was that same way. Shout out to people who from day one were all in Farina 10 out of 10. I, for the longest time, during the Archon quest, was, you know, Farina's a 9 out of 9, because the brattiness kind of, it overstays its welcome. I wasn't a 10 out of 10 Farina person from the very get-go. I was often like, why are you being such a brat right now? Like, can you calm down? Where should we go? Where was she when we were here before? Where was she? We don't have any more wishes right now, but where was she? This is where Nefer and Yelan were. Hey there.
Here's the thing.
Hey there. It's cool that the Narzissen, that if you have completed the Narzissen-Kreuz quest line, that it gives you that little nugget during that as well with Sandy. Well, that is a stacked stream already. Okay, yeah, no standards. That is a, oh, you know what? I do have one more I can buy with glitter. I don't know where to go. This is the only free table. Glitter. All right, that is gonna do it for me. Question. Sayu and Flynn's VA. Are they still alive? Are they still alive? And what's Flynn's VA's, I don't think I follow Flynn's VA on, Twitch, actually. So what is his streamer tag? Nick Olson. All right. Give me just one sec to arrange let's see, what can I put in here? All right. Copy paste that. We shall go raid him. Let me see. How do we raid again? There we go. Boom, boom, boom. There you are, eavesdropper. All right, copy paste that. Throw it in his chat. Behave yourselves, says me, who never behaves himself. But I will see you all next time. Thanks again, everyone. I'll let you know on the Discord when we what we're doing next and when. So that will be. I'll let you know on the Discord. Thanks again. Appreciate you a lot. Drink water. Be good to each other. Love you lots. Say hi to everyone on Nick's stream for me. Bye bye.